we're back. And yeah, you know why I'm here. You know why I'm here. Fish time. But okay. So, I made mention of it, a good long mention of it before we started proper, but I'll say it again for posterity. Today's gonna be a little weird for the first hour. I have a big pasta, like a big pot of pasta sauce going. Didn't plan it this way, but it happened, so, for like the first hour of the stream, maybe a little less, I'm gonna have to, like, every 15 minutes, every 10-15 minutes, whatever, I'm gonna have to go check on it, make sure it's not burning, make sure everything's going good. I haven't, like, don't worry, I'm not just leaving the kitchen going. I have line of sight to the kitchen from my desk, so it's fine. Oh hey, look, people just doing things here. Oh, big hit. Nice. But yeah, so apologies in advance. There will be some brief AFKs as I deal with the pasta sauce. But hopefully we can get that out of the way before people really start coming in here, before people really start flooding in. In the meantime, I'm gonna do some fishing. So look, I bought a bunch of crayfish balls. And I'm ready. I'm ready for some intense fishing, some intense Grimonite fishing. Yeah. So it looks like there's only one other guy here. That's good. So, okay. And yeah, you're gonna catch things that aren't Grimonites, that's fine. This really does seem to be my best bet for leveling up fishing, though. I wish it wasn't. I wish I could do any other fish, but unfortunately, Bastor Bream is really my only other good option, in quotes. But when I fish up Bastor Bream in Windurst, the bite rate isn't really even that good. But B, when I reel one in, it's kind of a 50-50 on whether or not I actually get the fish or not. Because it's, it's too small for the rod, right? So with Grimonite here, I mean, yeah, it's also not the best catch rate. There's a lot of other fish kind of polluting the pool, right? But I find that, I don't know, it's about as good as I can do, really. It's as good as I got. And I wanted to fish here last night. I tried. But last night, I usually do a little fishing before bed, right? But, well, the problem is, when I went to the fishing hole here, like this whole area that I'm looking at right now, it was full of fishermen. Like this whole little lake here was just surrounded by fishing poles. Like there was no way I was getting any Grimonite. It was fished out. So I'm realizing that at least this particular fish, I can't do it during the evenings for me, because that's them NA hours. So if I want Grimonite, or if I want a chance at Grimonite, because yeah, I'm getting a lot of non-Grimonite right now. Though the Nebimonites, they seem to sell on the auction house okay, for a decent amount of money. Like it's not as good as Tavnasian gobies to a merchant even, but it's something. So yeah, I gotta say, fishing, when you don't have Lu Shangs, fishing past level 75 is proving to be challenging. It is proving to be very, very, very difficult to actually catch fish and as a consequence level up from catching fish, right? It's proving to be more difficult than it used to be. But I wanna... Yeah, look, oh, that was a Bastor Bream right there. Yeah, even here, the fishing pool's not great. It's really not. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like there are no good options for leveling up fishing now without that Lu Shang's, right? It's fine. So I'm gonna try my hand, you know, while I have that pasta sauce going, and I have to check up on it every couple minutes. You know, while that's going on, I figure, okay, let's fish, right? Well, we will try to catch a Grimonite or two, because I'm really having bad luck with it right now. I'm getting lots of Nebimonites, but the catch rate on Grimonite seems to be a little worse with the crayfish balls. Like with the shrimp lure, I wasn't really having an issue getting the Grimonites, but, well, you know, the problem with the shrimp lure is there's a chance that my line could snap. And the shrimp lure is not cheap. Now, okay, this one's a Grimonite, but you see I have a bad feeling about it, right? Like, my line could still snap. It's just, if it snaps with a crayfish ball, that's, you know, they stack 99, right? Like, it's not a problem to lose the, yeah, see, it's not a problem to lose the odd crayfish ball, that's fine. But I gotta admit, fishing without a legendary rod past 75 it's not great. And hey there, oh god, this is like a tongue twister for me. Pepaco. No, there's 3 P's in there. Pepaco. It's that is an actual tongue twister to me. How goes the day? I'm just, I'm multitasking cooking pasta right now and also fishing in Final Fantasy XI. Alright, yeah, Pepe works, that makes me, like, stutter less. That's good. I feel like I'll get trapped in, like, a weird stutter loop, trying to say the whole thing. Okay, so this one's a Bastor Bream. I mean, I can catch these. It's just, it's like a 50-50 on whether or not I get it. Yep. So I've been fishing for a couple minutes now, and I ain't actually caught any real fish. I've been wasting a lot of bait, but no fish. Well, I guess there's the Nebimonites. Those, I mean, they do sell for like 3,500-ish gil on the auction house. So if you catch enough of those, it'll make up the cost of the crayfish ball, at least, right? I'm wondering if I should try a different, maybe a different bait. I think the lobster live bait, I think that also can catch Grimonites. It's just right now the fishing pool is leaning more towards Bastor Bream, and that's not, it's not really what I want. Oh, hey, I got one! I got one. But yeah, I'm beginning to reconsider my plan to... Okay, my initial plan was to get to fishing 100, and then chase after Lu Shang's, right? Like, as sort of a... Like, the Lu Shang's would be like a victory lap, right? I'm thinking maybe it's gonna have to be the other way around. I, I might have to go for Liu Shang's first, and then go for the 100 skill, because I can't catch anything. That's my problem now, is that any fish that I might potentially be able to catch, I just can't catch it. It's either too small for my rod, or you know, it breaks my line, or both. Or just the bite rate is absolutely terrible with what I have, right? It's not great. And hey there, Cowie. I'm having the fishing problems. But I don't want to make it a fish stream today. It's just I got something going on the stove right now for later. But I have to check on it every now and then, and so I don't, you know, I don't want to engage in anything intense while that's going on. But I'm hoping after that's done, and after I blow through my my bait, which yeah, I'm blowing through it nice and quick, although I do have another stack. But I was hoping to maybe do some more Black Mage stuff. I really had a lot of fun with Black Mage yesterday, and today I'd like to do more. I got all of my AoE spells that I can have. And Stone too. I caught my spells up. I don't have all of them because some of them are a little like they're a little expensive, and they're not things I'd use regularly. Like I got like ice spikes. I got that. But then I skipped the fire one, right? Because I don't really think I'd use that as much. And that one cost a lot. I assume it's a quested. I assume either it's some kind of rare drop or it's quested. But all my other spells are caught up. I might want to take another pass at my gear though. Might want to get some better gear, but we'll see. But I definitely, yeah, Black Mage is definitely going to 37 at the minimum. Oh god, I can't catch anything. I can't catch anything. And this is I mean, at least according to the wikis I've looked at, this is the ideal bait for the Grimonite, is the crayfish ball. I think the other possibility is like peeled lobster, but I don't think that would have a better rate. I'm not sure. Wikis are a little confusing. Sometimes they list two totally different ideal baits for the same fish, and I'm not sure how that happens exactly. I'm gonna see what happens with this catch, but then I do need to real quick. Yeah, real quick. I'm just gonna go and stir the pot a little bit. Stir the pasta sauce around a little. All right, make sure it doesn't burn. So again, it's gonna be like that for like the first, you know, for not quite the full hour, but like it's gonna be like that for a little bit. So one sec, pasta time. Alright, I'm back. It's cooking, it is cooking very, very slowly. But it smells great. It's making me hungry. But okay, how I do this, right? When we're gonna do the whole half a month worth of pasta sauce, right? When we do that, well, it's gonna be our dinner today, right? But I don't want to. It takes at least like an hour and a half of cooking to get the sauce right. So you don't want to do that right at dinner time, right? That's not great. It's a lot of waiting. So I usually cook the pot of sauce way earlier in the day. Well, gonna be streaming a lot, so I wanted to cook it before the stream, but well, I had to walk to the city and get some more ingredients for it because it was forgotten in the groceries. So so the cooking didn't start until way late, and that's how we're where we're at right now. Like it only got like a, you know, maybe 30 minutes of cooking before the stream started. Alright, I am wondering if maybe I've only even had a chance at one Grimmonite. I'm wondering if the crayfish balls are not the correct thing to use here. Like on the wiki, it says that crayfish ball is the ideal live bait. That's what it says. Now, peeled lobster also is a bait for this, and I'm wondering if I'd have a better chance using that. Because all I'm getting is Nabimonites and Bastor bream. And that is, I mean, the bream technically could, you know, that could level me up, but I have to throw away so many of them, right? Like they're too small, so I lose it. I don't know. I'm hitting a wall with fishing right now. Like without having a legendary rod, I'm hitting a wall, a big wall. And now I'm just getting these things. I guess it's not the worst. How many of these have I caught so far? Have I caught a stack? Yeah, actually. Well, so the crayfish balls aren't really that expensive. A stack of Nabimonites, like that'll almost make up the cost of a crayfish ball. So at the very least, I could make up the cost of the bait that doesn't seem to be working. Alright, we got a big one. Let's hope the line doesn't snap again. I don't know, with the shrimp lure, you know, a line snap is what did me in eventually, but I caught a ton of Grimmonite before my line snapped. But the first one I caught was a line snap with this. Okay, no line snap. First Grimmonite. First one. Dear God, this is gonna be painful. I'm used to fishing being slow to level up, right? I think I caught like thousands of Tavnasian gobies, right? But see, I didn't mind it there because every Tavnasian goby that I caught, right? Like I didn't have to throw any of them away. I didn't, you know, no line breaks, no throwing anything away. It was just goby after goby, right? But with this, yeah, if I catch bream, half of them are too small. If I catch Grimmonite, well, half the time my line's gonna break. I lose, like, first off, the catch rate is just bad, but aside from that, even if I get the catch, it is like a coin toss on whether or not I actually get anything out of it. So I don't know. I don't know if there's a better solution other than stop leveling up and chase after Liu Shangs for like 2 months, right? I don't know if there's a better solution than that. And see, that's why I wanted to do Liu Shangs after getting fishing 100, because I figured, well, you know, it's gonna take a long time, right? It's gonna take months to get that, maybe. I mean, I don't know, if I really go hard on Moat Carp, I could maybe get it in a month, maybe. But I probably wouldn't go that hard. So so yeah, the amount of time I'd have to take out of you know, making gil with my fishing, making skill points with my fishing, that wouldn't feel very good. I don't know. It's maybe some fishing expert will come along and share some nugget of wisdom, or a hot tip and or trick that might help me out. I don't know, but otherwise it's just gonna be suffering, right? That's just where we're at. I mean, okay, I'm doing okay on my Grimmonites now, but it's a coin toss. The thing is, I might have to actually go back to something like Tavnasian Gobies for a while, just because I do need gil, right? I need gil, and I don't think fishing at this fishing hole is really gonna be very profitable. I don't think it'll lose me money. I'm pretty sure it won't. Like, even if I just fish up a few stacks of Nebimonites, like that'll at least make up the cost of the crayfish ball. So I guess I'm not worried about losing gil, but it's not like, yeah, I want to level bone crafting, right? I would like to level up bone crafting, and that's gonna take a lot of gil, and I can't make that big gil here. I guess what I could do is I could just, I mean, there's an auction house in Norg. I could maybe just buy some materials, and I don't know, I could craft something for a little extra cash, right? I guess I could do that. I know for a fact that meatballs, for the amount of gil it costs to make a stack of meatballs, you make much more money back. So I could do something like that, right? So I could just sit in Norg, buy materials and craft meatballs, and then use that as my gil to fund my crayfish balls and also my bone craft, and I guess that could work, I guess. I know that crafting should be looked at more as a multiplier than just making gil, but well, I mean technically that's, you know, you invest a certain amount of gil in and you get a certain amount of gil out, so I mean, I guess that's multiplying, right? I mean, for me, the easiest recipe is carrot, like carrot broth, right? And I mean, you might put in like I don't know, you might put in like 1,000 gil on crafting materials, and then yeah, and then you get like 5,000 back. So it's a 5x multiplier. I guess that's a way to think about it. Also, I'm not sure what to make of, well, they logged out, but I was not sure what to make of that person's name. Eyebrow raising. Man, I sure do lament about fishing a lot. I still love it. Don't get me wrong. See, here's the thing, right? When you complain a lot about something, as long as it is at least somewhat semi-constructive complaining, generally, you complain about something that you care about, right? I think that's, that is an idea that many people lose sight of, or they don't understand in the first place, is, yeah, like, if you complain a lot about something, that means you care. Like, that means that you know, you want it to do good. That's why when it comes to, say, Final Fantasy XIV, like, I just don't give any fucks, right? Like, I don't complain. I just, you know, I'm just like, not for me, and... and see, that's what, you know, you don't want that, right? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, there's a squeaky kitty here. Oh no. Oh, she's looking at me and squeaking and literally raising a paw to the food bowl and pointing at it. Oh. I can't handle it. Okay. Well, I guess I should stir the pot again too. So okay, alright, she wins. So, real quick, I'm gonna feed the cat and also stir the pot on the oven, or on the stove. So, one sec, I will be right back. I promise there'll be less interruptions after we're, you know, when we're about an hour into the stream, they'll be good again. So, one sec. Alright, I'm back. All the cats got activated and they all got hungry. Alright, back to it. Also, the pasta sauce, at this point, it smells amazing. It is making me very, very hungry, because all I've eaten today... Okay, I woke up, I had my cup of coffee with a chocolate. I skipped out on breakfast because I wanted to go to the grocery store in town and get stuff to make said pasta sauce. So I didn't eat breakfast, right? And I walked to the city and back with the stuff. So I worked up quite an appetite. I get home, and all I eat is, well, while I was at the store, I got a bag of, like, it's like a puffed potato snack, right? That and a fruity energy drink, a fruity monster. And that was pretty much my, that was my breakfast and lunch combined. So yeah, I'm still pretty hungry. And that sauce is not really helping with that feeling. Again, today's a little awkward. It's all not to plan, and it's just because, yeah, the wife forgot the paprika, or the bell peppers, if you will. So, well, you gotta have the bell peppers. So that threw the timing of everything off. But at least we're not eating chicken and potatoes again, right? Chicken, potatoes, and like broccoli. At least we're eating something different for like a week or two, right? I'll probably make me some nice homemade pizza out of that sauce. It makes a good pizza sauce because the toppings are kind of already in there, right? God, the fishing is just bad here, but I don't know any other options. I mean, I could take another look at the fishing, the fishing wiki and all that, and see maybe if, like, do I have any other options? Do I have a better option? I guess that's the thing. Well, let's see. Let me look at the Horizon wiki for fish. But yeah, I don't know if I have any other choices in the matter. Alright, so just looking up a list of fish by level, and I mean, I gotta go for fish that are... they should be like at least level 80 or higher, I guess. Man, okay, the Horizon Wiki doesn't even show like an ideal. Like it doesn't show like what's the best choice. And that's not great. Not great at all. Huh. This one will probably get away too. No, I actually got one. Okay. It's a nice little surprise when you actually manage to catch one. Alright, so let me see. For me, at 75 skill, effectively 80, I can go up to a 90 fish, right? So yeah, the Grimmonite is 90. So yeah, it says like the crayfish bull, the shrimp lure, or the rogue rig. I think the rogue rig is a very rare one, I think. So let's see, there's some other fish that are on the game right now. And yeah, then it goes back to Bestor Bream, and it's like, well, that's no good. There is the Gavial fish, which apparently you can get in North Gustaberg. I think at the falls, right, like where the waterfall is. So the lizard lure is the one you want to use, but I think the non-rig one would be either peeled crayfish or meatballs, I think. Huh. Yeah, but it doesn't seem like I really have a choice. Grimmonites seem to be the best possible fish to 90. Like, out of the other, none of the alternatives are any better. There's not a lot of alternatives either, and, well, I mean, technically I can catch this. Technically. In practice, I don't think I have that much of a chance, but I guess it's, my other option would be to go to, like, Windurst and to try to catch... Yeah, to try to catch Bastor Bream. But again, you'd be losing, like, half of your catches, maybe more, trying to go for that, so I don't know. I don't know. I'm at a loss, what can I say? Well, I don't know. I'm gonna work down my stack of crayfish balls at the very least. I don't know if I want to dip into the second stack that I bought. I may want to just sell that back and try to go maybe start on that Lu Shang's rod, right? Because that would solve my problems, I think. At the very least, I wouldn't lose my catches, right? Honestly, that's the most frustrating thing, is that I lose my catch a lot. I don't know. I think that my chance for a line snap with Grimmonite, I mean, it's there, but honestly, I don't think the chance for line snap is that bad. The problem is actually snagging the Grimmonite in the first place, and I'm not sure if the issue is that like the pool of Grimmonite is depleted, because there is that other guy over there, but I think he's the only other guy fishing here, right? Yeah, he's the only other guy fishing here, so the pool shouldn't be depleting, right? Like not like that. I don't know, I guess maybe this is just fishing post-75, right? Maybe this is just what post-75 fishing looks like, I don't know. Oh well, I guess when I get the Grimmonite, when I hook it, I do get the fish most of the time. Most of the time. So, I guess I'll continue with the crayfish balls. So each one of these Grimmonite is like 700 gil, right? It's over 700, so that's already what? 1,004. It's like 2,800, and this is about 7,000 gil worth of Nebimonite, 6,000 or 7,000. So okay, yeah, I've already made the money back. Like what's in my inventory right now is pretty much the money for 2 stacks of crayfish ball. So the money's made back. It's just not really a lot of room for profit in there, you know. Also, this one, okay, you know, I haven't fished up an item in a really long time, and this is an item that, like, it seems to have a lot of stamina, so I'm curious. What's the item? Like, what do you fish up here exactly? Like, every now and then, it's a good item. Oh, too small, too small. Maybe it could have been some amazing little item, but, well, we'll never know. It got away. Yeah, I guess I shouldn't complain so much about the Nibimonites. They are. I looked on the auction house earlier, and I caught some. I was out here fishing some yesterday, and I did catch like a stack of this stuff. So I put it up on the auction house. They seem to sell. We'll see about that, but they seem to sell okay, and you know they sell decently. But yeah, I think I might really have to start making progress on Lushang, although, here's the thing. So if I need Lushangs just to kind of reliably catch fish at this point, then it's sort of something I need for progression, at which point I can't really afford to slow boat it, right? Like, I need it. So I may have to break down and at least buy some of the moat carp. I would like to actually manually catch most of it, but I may have to give in and buy at least a fraction of the moat carp. Just to speed things along so I can get back to real fishing, right? I don't know. We will see. We will see. Another bream. Also, again, sorry that this is kind of a slow period, and also the stream, you know, we're having a lot of interruptions with the stuff on the stove right now. Again, sorry, but I didn't intend it, didn't plan it, but life, right? Life. I don't know, once I can turn the stove off, yeah, then I'll see what else I want to do in the game. I would like to get back to Black Mage, but I'll probably end up having to solo some with it, and that's fine. Yeah, so okay, look, now it would appear that there is zero competition at the fishing hole right now. It would appear that I am the only person fishing this little lake. So the Grimonite should be all mine, right? Well, yeah, there's just not really, yeah, I'm not catching any. There's none here. But yeah, otherwise, I'm the only person here right now. So this is kind of, like, this is as good as it gets, right? Like, no better chance. And the chance is still absolutely terrible. Like, the chance to get a Grimonite is so low. And if I'm just fishing up Bestor Bream, I mean, I could just go back to Windurst, right? I could just go back to Windurst. Wouldn't cost me any crayfish balls either. Ooh. Oh man, well, thanks, although we are just fishing right now, you know? I know it's not terribly exciting right now. Well, fishing, and I have stuff on the stove here, so I'm kind of... I really should check on it again, and I don't know, at this point I could probably turn it off. It's been going for, well over an hour now. So it should be okay, I think. But one more fish up real quick. One more. God, I can't catch this thing. I can't catch this Grimmonite. How many crayfish balls? I've already gone through, like, what, 12 crayfish balls. It's not great. It's not great. Man. Well. Alright, give me 1 sec. I do need to check the stove. So, a very quick AFK. It might be the last one. We'll see. I'm just gonna sample it real quick and see if it's come out good, and then we might move on to something else, like to something other than fishing. But we'll see. We'll see. So, quick AFK. All right. So the pot of pasta sauce, it looks good. So I turned that off, and now I can give my proper full attention. So I'll do a few more fishing attempts here. I'll attempt fishing a little more, but I don't know. I feel like I've just hit a big wall with fish. A big fish wall. Alright, well, at least this one's a Grimmonite, and we'll see if it snaps my line, but but at least it's the fish I'm going for, right? So outside of fishing, yeah, I was gonna, I don't know, see if there's any equipment that I could get with Black Mage, and yeah, just try to get into a group, but otherwise, slash Beastmaster it, I guess. And hit the dunes again. Until I can get a party invite anyway. But I would like to get at least 0.1 skill point here. I'd love to get at least a 0.1. If I could get 0.1, please, to just sort of to show that it was all worth it, that would be great. Because I would feel really bad to go through all of these crayfish balls. And the frustration, right? And not even get, like, any skill ups. That would feel not great. But the game's being mighty stingy with them points right now. Not being stingy with the Nebimonites. God, that one is also a tongue twister for me. Nebimonite. And I guess on the way back to town, too, I could check, I think there's like at least 2 named monsters that might pop on the way back, so I'll take a quick look and see if those are up. I still have no idea what that Kraken / sea monk type named monster. I have no idea what they drop or what that's about, but you know, I killed it last time, right? I got nothing out of it except some gil. But hey, if I see it again, I'll totally kill it again. Alright. So let me just check something. I wonder, is there like a proper fishing let me look for more proper fishing guides, because maybe there is something I could fish up better right now. I don't know. Or a better path I could take, I suppose. That's a better way to put it. Alright, so I'm just checking some things as I fish here. Alright, so let's see. A guide here says, I hate that every guide is kind of written for treasures of Odd Urgen, so there's certain things I can't do. But okay, yeah, it seems like Bastor Bream is that's kind of the target, which is back in Windurst. And I guess that might be the way I have to go. I mean, Bastor Bream, like, that could take me up to 86, but I only would have to go up to 81, right? Like, I'd only have to hit 81 with that. And then I could go for Black Souls, which are kind of that's like the best choice, right? And then Armored Pisces to 100, but yeah, okay, so like, let me just see, what do you need to catch, like, I might have to tough it out with the Bastor Bream. I mean, I guess losing half your catches is better than the really weird bite rate that these Grimmonites have. And also, they snap your line, so you have to buy bait, right? Like, you don't have to buy bait to catch Bastor Bream. No cash out on that. And the bite rate for Bastor Bream around Windurst it's actually not bad. It's just the problem is that you lose a lot of fish, right? But the bite rate's fine. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. Oh yeah, fishing .1. Well, okay, I'm on a roll now. I mean, I don't know. I think at the least, because I can't sell an incomplete stack, I guess I will finish, I'll go through my crayfish balls. Maybe not all right now, but I'll go through them, right? Because yeah, I can't sell a half stack, right? But if I use it to catch fish, even if most of them are just Nibimonites, like I can at least not only make the money back, but make a profit, right? Like I can turn those lemons into lemonade. And I do feel good having gotten 1.1 skill point anyway. But alright, so I guess yeah, if I can just get up to 81 on Bastor Bream, then I can do Black Souls, and you just need they're a small they're a small fish, so they shouldn't break a composite rod, but they'll probably break a halcyon, right? But I guess, you know, similar to bass or bream, right? It's similar to bass or bream. You're gonna lose half your fish, but, you know, that's what you get. But it's small, so yeah, it shouldn't break a composite, and you just need a sinking minnow lure. Let me just take a look here. So, yeah, so it can break the halcyon, but it won't break a composite. So you use the sinking minnow in Juneau or Kufum Island, and yeah, you'll kind of have a similar result as bass or bream, which is not great, but you can do it. So I think while I don't know, I thought Grimmonites would be the way to go. I thought Grimmonite with a live bait that I don't care about my line snapping, I thought this would be the way. But the issue with this fish is not the line snapping. The line snapping is actually relatively rare. I mean, I was trying to catch these things with a shrimp lure before, right? And it was going fine until my line eventually snapped. But line snaps are fairly rare. What the problem is that the fish just doesn't bite. There's 3 fish that I can catch here. Nebimonite, which is the only purpose of that fish is that I can sell it on the auction house. But I don't get skill points out of it. So you get that, you get best or bream, which I can skill up on. But you know, you lose your fish a lot. And then the other fish that I could get is the Grimmonite, which is what I want. But the fishing pool here is mainly Nebimonite. Like that is mainly what I'm catching, and that doesn't really do much for me. Also, this person over here just farming away, which I have no idea what you get from the mind gazers here. I assume they must drop something very nice. I assume. Alright, so I'm just gonna fish a little bit longer, maybe get one more skill up, or just get frustrated and leave, but I'm not gonna fish too much longer. I kind of like to start my day fishing in this game. It kind of, I don't know, it warms me up a little bit, and, you know, also gets me some gill, but I find it a nice, good warm-up, right? It's a warm-up to actually doing something else. Little frustrating though that I'm not really catching the fish I want, but that's fine. I guess I should make sure I have a nice round stack of Nebimonites, so because you know I can sell those on the auction house. So okay, 3 more Nebimonite. We get that, I'm done fishing for now. But yeah, I've looked at my options, I've weighed the alternatives, and yeah, it does seem like best or bream really is the way to go. None of the fish I can catch at this level range are ideal. They're either too small, or it'll break my line, or the catch rate's bad, or all of the above. So, with that in mind, yeah, I guess out of all of the options, best or bream is the least hassle. Like it's the most hassle-free fish that I can think of. And it's gonna get away 50% of the time. Maybe more even, I'm not sure. I have no idea what the actual odds are on the Bastor Bream. I just know that, yeah, I seem to lose it half the time. Which means skill ups are gonna go real slow. Because I assume that even though you play the minigame successfully and everything, I assume that if that fish isn't in your pocket, that you don't get a chance at a skill up. I assume. Yep. Yep. And I do want to put it out there that if I try to more dedicatedly fish Bastor Bream, I mean my results aren't gonna be any better, right? Like trying to catch them in Windurst, it's not like it's not like the rate's gonna be any better to succeed. It's just in Windurst, for the most part, you just catch Bastor Bream for the most part. Like you don't have these other fish polluting the pool. That's the main draw of Bastor Bream. So, I'm suffering while I'm fishing. How's everyone else doing? Again, it's nice slow start. Nice slow start. Alright, we're... Okay, one more Nabimonite, and I'm, for the moment, done. And I really do hope that these things actually... Like, I hope they actually sell on the auction house. Oh, also, I just realized I never checked to see how much Grimonite sells for on the auction house. I'd assume probably nothing, right? I would assume nobody wants Grimonite because, well, everyone is, like, this fishing hole is just full in the evenings. Like, it is packed. Like, there's just fishing rods out all around this little lake here. So I assume that there is a glut of Grimonite out there, and that it's not particularly valuable to anyone. I assume. I wonder. Let me check real quick. Is Grimonite even like a guild point fish? Like, do you? Is it a guild fish, right? Let's take a look. It is actually. You can get 5,840 points out of that. That's not bad. So at the very least, it is a guild point fish. So maybe people would want it for that. But I highly doubt they'd want it for anything else. Like I doubt it's a fish that people are, they're clamoring to get, right? Alright, the Bastor Bream. Will it catch? Come on, roll them dice. Flip that coin. You got this. Nope. I do, now that I'm using live bait on these fish, with Bastor Bream and Grimonite both, it always feels like, A, it's such a coin toss if you get the fish to catch in the first place, but then once you're reeling it in, like, it's another coin toss whether it'll snap your line or it'll be too small. I kind of feel like I'm just pulling a slot machine fishing now. Like, the vibe of fishing has changed to that of a slot machine, or I guess a gacha, right? I don't know. I don't think I like it very much now. But I've only had one line snap on Grimonite so far, so I mean, hey, yeah, when you get it, it's not bad. So I'm still looking for one Nebimonite, just to make all the stacks nice and round. Yeah, here we go. I think with that I can go back to town. Yeah, so oh, I had one. I guess I miscounted. So, well, I'm not gonna worry about that. But I got 4 stacks of Nebimonite. I still have 60 crayfish balls, so I mean I'm doing good for that. But alright, so my Mog Satchel is full. Ah. Yeah, I got a lot in there. I got hair meat. I could sell the, you know what, I could sell the hair meat individually. It still sells good even just as individual items. Which way am I going here? I'm still not super familiar. Alright, we're on the right track. So every now and then there's like a named leech over here, but it's usually camped. Usually. Yeah, it's like every time I pass by here, either it's in the process of being killed or someone is rounding up all the leeches and just camping the area. Oh, I realized I didn't use flea. There we go. Alright, okay, I would like to check and see how much Grimonite goes for on the auction house. I feel like it can't be worth anything, right? It's a fish that doesn't have any use other than guild points. At least I think. I don't think it crafts into anything. I don't think. Alright, so I'll also switch out my my class to Black Mage while I'm here. And we'll try and get something done, right? I'm not sure what. I'd love to get another group because that last group yesterday, that was my first real experience with Black Mage over level 20. I will admit, before that, I never really took Black Mage higher than what you need to get Warp, right? Like that was as high as I ever really took it. Alright, so we'll go Black Mage / Beastmaster, and that's just so that I can solo. I'm wearing fishing gear right now. I'll have to switch my macro book back to Black Mage. And then within that, yeah, I have my D set. There we go. I feel like I can probably buy a better wand at this point, but I'm not sure. We'll see about that. We'll see about it. Got turned around for a sec. Oh, also, I had some Nebimonite up for sale yesterday. Let me just check and see if that went through. Okay, so I sold, yeah, the Nebimonite, and also I had some pants, which I haven't used in forever. They were just sitting in my storage, so I got rid of them. But yeah, Nebimonite seems to sell okay. It sells okay. People buy it. what people aren't buying is my brass ingots. I think the problem here is that someone is selling them for 100 gil each. Like someone is going real low. They are lowballing hard, and it's okay. I don't know. I'm honestly just getting tired of having them up on the auction for so long, so I'm gonna get rid of them. Alright, so a little bit of a lowball, but you know, I want these things to sell, right? I want them to sell. And they do seem to sell well. People buy them regularly, so yeah, so I'm hoping that I can unload them, and that'll make my like, I mean, that'll pay for the crayfish balls, right? Like, so that was so if all of that sells, right? If all of it sells, that would be what it was 4 stacks. So like, well, the 3,000 gil, that's 4,000, or that's 12,000, and then the 400, right? Also times 3. So yeah, it's like 12,000 or 13,000 and what, 400, something to that effect. But that would pay for the 2 stacks of crayfish balls, and also for like, also it would make some profit. So okay, it's not terrible. It's not terrible out here. You can make gil, even with all the setbacks, but it just doesn't feel good, and the skill ups are so slow. But I guess that's gonna be anywhere, right? That's gonna be anywhere in the game at this point. It's gonna be a struggle to get up to 81 skill points. Yeah, it's gonna be rough. Now, I am kind of surprised that... Well, wait. So this is one guy selling to one other guy. That might be a little misleading. I don't think... Like, that might not be real. That might be fake news right there. I'm not sure, so... You know what, we're done in Norg, right? Let me just warp to a town that's a little... the problem is here, the NPC merchant is quite a ways away from the auction house, so... Yeah, let's go back to Lower Juneau, and I can sell my Grimmonites there. Like, the NPC is very, very close to the auction house, so it's much more convenient overall. They're doing, what, COP 5.3. What step am I on? I'm on 4.3. 4.3. So it'll be a while before I get there. I am realizing I need to do all the missions still. I need to level all my stuff up because yeah, I need wardrobe slots really, really bad. I guess, okay, if I wanted to free up some wardrobe slots, there are things that I could do. So like right now, I keep all of my gear ever in my wardrobe. So like for Beastmaster, I have gear for level, I mean as low as level 1, right, with the fishing gear. But yeah, I have gear as a Beastmaster all the way down as low as you can sink, and then like I have a set of 17-ish gear, and then I have a set of 50 gear, and then my 70 gear, and yeah, I sort of have like everything all the way up to 75, right? But the truth is, you don't really need that, right? Like, honestly, all you really need, per se, is your current gear, and then you could leave all the other gear in storage, right? Like in the Mog House, and then swap it in as needed. It's just really convenient if it's all in your wardrobe, but I guess it's not necessary. The wardrobe is maybe best used so that equipment that you're gonna wear in the field right now is not actually in your inventory, right? That's it's probably the better use of it. Alright, so this stuff, I mean, it's hair meat, right? It's hair meat. I don't know, I still find it ridiculous that hair meat sells for as much as it does, but it's hard to get a read on the price here. So 400, but down to 370, and I don't know, maybe 300 is more accurate, I'm not sure. I only have 5 pieces to sell, right? So I'll just, yeah. Gonna drop it down a little bit, but yeah, I only have 5 pieces to sell. So if I get even 300 gil for each, hey, to me that's fine, right? It's fine. Alright, now, all that's out of the way. So first off, could I upgrade some things, like, well, I guess hold up. So yeah, the custom F gloves, I have those, so, okay, look, strength and dex don't do anything for me, but the 4 MP would do something for me. That would do something. But I guess we could probably find something better, right? Also, let's put that party flag up. Flag up. Alright. So let's see. Is there a better hand item? I'm just gonna look through the auction house and see, yeah, if there's better items that I can wear, like, right now. Okay, that makes my int worse. That's no good. Yeah, so there's a lot of things you can get that will make your intelligence worse, but your mind better, which I guess is fine if you're a white mage, but like not even red mage would want that. So yeah, I guess I guess for me, for right now, the human gloves are just kind of the best you can do, right? Yeah, I think so. Ooh, garrison boots. Which are those like from the garrison thing? I've never done the garrison thing. But hey, I can take a quick look. Let's see, I think garrison boot, they're always kind of lower on the list, I think, right? Stumbling sandals, but okay, yeah, those are always kind of lower down, and I think that's one anyone can wear too. I'm not sure. Let's see, getting down here. I feel like garrison, yeah, okay, there they are. Level 18, int mind. None on the auction house. How much do those go? 100 to 120k, somewhere around there. Man. I mean, +1 int and mind is, I mean, that is, I mean, at level 18, there really isn't anything better, I don't think, so, like, yeah, that'd be good, right? But yeah, I have to look at what's actually on the auction house, and I don't know, is there anything that would give me some int, or even just a little extra MP? I'd take a little extra MP. But it doesn't. So okay, I have literally no option there. So no options, no options. The Sears gear. I think that's at least level 30, isn't it? Cause I'm only level 27. That's the thing. I have like the +1 int earrings even. But, you know, that's level 30, right? I got it for Red Mage, but, yeah. 29, okay, still a little too high. Oh, there's the black tunic, but the one I have right now also gives me +1 int, so it doesn't help me, but, let me see, what does Sears do? Where is that? Kind of look it up in advance. Trying to find it. It's kind of annoying when like the item, you know, when you can't wear it, so it's not highlighted, right? Ooh. Well, I like this thing. It gives int. I mean, that's levels like 60 almost, but it's man, that's a good caster one. Oh, the Vermilion Cloak, that's what that's the dream. That's the dream right there. How much do those go for these days? Not a million. I mean, it's not a million, right? Like, hey, I do want that eventually. I do want it. I think the Vermilion Cloak is kind of like the mage chest piece, right? It is the mage chest piece slash headpiece. But maybe I went past it. I feel like I might have gone past it. It's just when it's not highlighted in yellow, it's easy to just sort of. Oh, wait, okay, here we go. The Sears tunic. I like the MP recovered while healing +1. I like that. And I like the MP. And it's not too expensive either. It's just, okay, so... Oh, hey! Oh! Oh, there's no okay! There we go. Yes, please! So I guess if I got the Sears tunic, like I'd need a headpiece that gives me int, because I think int is what's more valuable to me right now. All right, so God, party time. So okay, real quick, I just want to see if I can get a better wand. Also, what level is the party? What level party is this? It looks like 24, 27. I'm assuming 24-ish. But I would like to maybe get a okay, 24 sync. And hey, it's our good friend. Okay, so let's see. The Sears crown is like +2 and okay, then alright, then I guess I'll probably go with Sears gear once I'm high enough level for it, but I'm not there yet. So okay, right now I have the U wand +1. That's 4 int, 4 mind. I'm not sure what I'd go with next. I might not be anything I can get up to just yet. I don't know. Either way, I don't want to be late for the party, although it seems like people are still in Juneau. They're still in Juneau, so I got a second, but I was just looking, there's something better I could get in the way of wands. Oh, now, I like that, right? It's, the int in mind isn't great, but the spell interruption rate, that's a good one right there. That's a get right there. It's not super expensive either. Spell interruption rate down is pretty good. But, okay, I'm just gonna buy the things I need, right? Hold up, let me buy what I need. I mean, this is literally the same place I partied up yesterday, so, my gear will be fine. Now, the only thing I'm not sure on is if I want to go /ninja for this or not. I'm not sure if I want a ninja or not. Like, /ninja did me pretty good, I want to say. But, and I'm gonna get a few melon juices too. I like to have some emergency melon juice. It's it's literally just for an emergency, right? So two emergency melon juices and then just some orange, just some OJ, right? A little OJ just for regular, you know, keeping my MP up, right? So I'll buy a couple of those. Oh, I thought I could get them a little cheaper than all that. Well then. I mean, apple juice. Apple juice works about as well as orange juice. It's all same difference. Alright, just... and one more melon. Alright, so I get that, and then I want to get some kind of sweet thing to get my int up, and I'll take a look at what my options are for that. So I think I was using melon pie, right? Yeah, melon pie is +4 int. The MP isn't really the biggest concern there. Int is the big thing. Is there something better for int that isn't crazy expensive? I'm pretty sure melon pie +1. Ooh, I like that MP recovered while healing +2, but that's probably a lot more expensive, right? Why, yes, it is. Yeah, I mean, the melon pie +1, you know, looks great, but it's just, it is a lot more expensive, so... So, okay. Regular old melon pie for me. Only 2,000 gil a stack. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. Okay. So I got my melons. Let me take a look at the party composition here real quick. What do we got for party composition? So, there's a ninja, there's another black mage, too. Oh, hey, they're going... Wait, oh, going black mage as well, huh? I didn't even know you had black mage up there. Alright. Let's see. And then summoners and... Oh boy. So, yeah, I think I might want to have /ninja for this one. I think I want /ninja. Alright, so pulling my Shihai out. I think 78 is probably good enough. That's probably enough ninja powder, I think. Alright, and change job, support job to ninja. Alright, so with /ninja, okay, I get that Utsasemi, but also, yeah, another wand, so more int. Give me all the int. I'm trying to think, is there anything else I need? At level 24, could I use there was like a black cloak, right? Which I think the black cloak, that was like +1 int, right? But I forget if that was level 25. I mean, even if it's 25, like that, you're probably gonna hit that pretty soon, right? I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna ready up my Emperor band, maybe. We'll wait. We'll wait till we're maybe fully equipped. Okay, the custom gloves. I mean, I wouldn't be able to wear them at 24, so all right. Let's take a quick look. Back pieces, because I want to go in as good as I can go. So the white and black cape, they're level 32. I thought there was like a lower one. I thought there was a lower one, but I guess not. I guess not. Okay, it's fine. Is fine. Okay, so for the level range, for what I got, I think this is the best I can do gear-wise. I have all my spells now. Last time I went out to the Beatles, I didn't have all of my spells memorized, so I mean, I think I'd use the same setup, honestly. I feel like I'd use the same setup, but we'll see. So I'll get my style lock on. Gotta be fashionable. Oh, and I got no signet. Getting my signet on, and then I'll just, yeah, chocobo on out of here. Always much planning to do just when it comes to, you know, like what am I going in with, right? How am I going about this? There's always a lot there. Uh-oh. I gotta get in there. I'm slow. I gotta get my signet. Oh, okay. I mean, I looked at the party setup. Yeah, so, yep, sounds good. But I looked at the party setup, and I mean, yeah, I kinda figured when I saw all the summoners and everything, yeah. I didn't even know she was a black mage. I guess level that up for white mage, right? But it's, you gotta admit, black mage is a lot of fun. you gotta admit. Alright, let's get in there. Oh god, camera. Alright. Final preparations. I got my juice. I got my juice boxes. I got my melon pie. I got stealth items. I'm equipped. 995 gil for a chicken. Damn. Good thing I caught all those Grimmonites, right? Good thing I've got, like, what, 14k worth of fish that I didn't even want on the auction house. It seems like we have some kind of negotiations happening right now. We have to negotiate passage to these mobs. But otherwise, it's in literally the exact same place as yesterday. But you know what? I'm down for that. I'm down. So yeah, let me just have my Emperor band ready. I am enjoying Black Mage. I want to get Black Mage higher. I want to take that up to 37 at the least, right? But I am seriously considering just straight to 75, right? I am really considering it. So let's see, where my party at? Okay, that's a different party, right? Here we go, here we go. Ooh, yeah, crowded in here. Oh my god, it's lightning, or lighting. Lighting, not lightning. Alright, OC original character, Donut Steel. Alright. So I'll just go ahead and preemptively pop my Emperor Band. Get my good Eremite ring on, which I have to say, like, I am tempted, if, like, especially if I'm gonna really go like go all in on Black Mage. I am super tempted to get the Eremite rings +1. Like, honestly, the Eremite rings seem to be the best thing you can wear for a long time, so I might want to get the +1, right? That extra 2 points in. Alright, so, okay. Ready to murder! I'm full of pie and ready to fight. So, oh, I gotta think. Let's see. Do I have the best spells available to me ready? I mean, I gotta remember. So, I mean, I guess if we're doing a similar thing, yeah, if we're doing the old axe kick, barracuda dive, fragmentation, and that's yeah, eroga and lightning. Because I got my other Ga spells, and I got stone too, which I might not be able to use at this level, but I think pretty much the same thing as last time is ideal, I think. Alright, I got my shadows on, right? Yeah. Oh. Burn it? Okay, oh, I was a little slow there, but they're doing the barracuda dive now. I didn't do lightning because I thought that might be enough to, like, to kill it, but I guess not. Oh, I see, see she crafting up some juice, maybe? Or, yeah, it looks like, oh, juice crafting! I didn't think to, you know, I could have done that, right? I could have bought materials to make drinks, but I was lazy and I just bought a couple drinks. Look at me, just unprepared. Get that burn on. So, first weapon skill, and then ready it up. Okay, and make sure to actually lightning it. There we go, there we go. Nice and dead. I kind of love this. Like, this feels great. It's exactly what I want. Like, it's not even about the speed of the EXP, it's just, man, it feels great, right? Which, wait, do we have 3 black mages? Let me just check that real quick. No, okay, we have 2 black mages and a red mage. I see. The power! I've gone mad with power again. But no, it just feels real good, right? It's a nice good feel to this much magic damage going out. Okay, and then so I know we got like we got a red mage here, but I gotta be honest, does anything need healing? Do the enemies need debuffing other than like burn maybe? I don't think anything lives long enough. All right, but I think I'll pop my drink out when I stand up. I'll get my drink in, and I'll start with the weak stuff. Start with the old orange juice, I guess, or one of the apple juices. Just start nice and weak on that. But it actually doesn't. I mean, like Eroga is the main damage. Like that. Like 2 Erogas going off is kind of enough to do a lot. And it doesn't take that much MP to pull off an Eroga. Like that, that alone, right? Oh, did I get resisted? I do believe I got resisted. You know what I didn't do? I didn't use burn that time. I did not use burn. I guess it really makes the difference, I guess. Oh, not enough MP. Okay, well, I will sit and rest. Like, I didn't think it was that big of a deal, but like I am noticing when I don't use burn, especially on those tabars, yeah, they are actually fairly resistant to magic. Oh, nice. A level up. I will clap my hands. Silently clap my hands, that is. Silent clapping. Alright, so I will make very sure to cast burn first. Just one more tick. One more tick of MP. Come on, one more tick. Yeah, there we go. Alright, and Eroga. Yeah, no resist this time. Big difference. Big difference. So the problem comes when they resist burn. That's the problem. Yeah, very nice EXP. Although it's kind of, I don't know, it does it feel a little cheesy? I don't know. I mean, it feels like good tactics to me, right? This is just good tactics. I mean, you do need a bit of a party setup to make this work. I'm always wary of the Velveeta cheese tactics, but I don't know, this feels just right to me. Just right. juice. I really am regretting that I didn't just bring materials to craft more. I'm regretting that. Oh, I think I was a little too slow on that. Oh, I didn't even get a magic burst on the Aroga. I was that slow, man. I didn't feel like I was that off. Huh. But yeah, I think next time I do a Black Mage party up, I'm gonna have to remember to just bring mats to craft. I'm gonna have to do that. Because I only have 4 more bottles of juice, and I'm gonna run out pretty soon. Oh. Oh no. Okay, here we go. A water crystal. Oh, I forget. It's a water crystal, thunder melon, and yeah. Okay. All right, I can craft up more. I'll craft up more when they're not about to pull. But yeah, next time around, I'll buy up like 2 stacks of everything and be ready to craft. I think I'm gonna be a little late on, I don't think I'm gonna be able to double magic burst, but I wanted to try to get burn. Maybe that was a double burst. Maybe. Yeah, it was. I will melee you. I would have done it. Alright. Had to refresh them shadows. I will say that I wish I could incorporate melee in there somehow, somewhere, because Starlight is a good MP refilling weapon skill. But it's not really a good place to get that in. Okay, we're starting up a new chain. Wait, if I start crafting, that'll cancel healing. You can't, when you're crafting, you're not healing, right? So, okay, so I'll craft next time around. Oh, okay. Starts it off. Oh, I tried to get a drain in. I do need to level up that dark magic since apparently it is so good for. Oh yeah, I cannot use command while healing, so I have to make a conscious choice between crafting juices and healing. Well, when I'm out of my current juices, I'll craft up some more. Yeah. Yeah, come to the black magic side. Feel the power. Let it flow through you. Oh right, these things, yeah, they need to be debuffed. Burn. Oh, I think it's very dead now. Yeah. Alright, real quick, I will pop a melon juice. I'll try to craft up some more juice here. Oh no, the ninja is petrified. Yeah. Perfect time to make juice. Perfect juice making time. To be fair, I think these things, they petrify really quick. They're faster than like the lizards in the dunes. They're much faster on their attacks. Also, I really wish you could HQ juices. I really wish you could have like a chance to craft multiple bottles of juice. That would be just great. But unfortunately, there's no multi-juice crafting. Man, this is why you learn to cook. Oh no, I'm in the middle of crafting. Uh-oh. Oh, there's the axe kick. Oh no. Okay, there was time. I was a little worried that I'd missed the window. Oh no, look, 246. Your power has surpassed my own. But yeah, man, dropping big magic nukes, it just feels good. It just feels right. I love this. Don't think, just grab it. Life advice right there. Yeah. Alright, there's the axe kick, and big damage time. Alright, my int. Yeah, all of a sudden I go down to just +7 int. Oh no. I guess at the least it sort of ticks up slowly, like you get your int back very slowly over time. So that's nice. Alright, well, I burned the enemy, so at the very least, it's less resistant now. Man, oh, nice! Nice! I didn't have to pop a drink just yet then. Alright. Yeah, I can already see, though, that Black Mage burns are gonna be some fun times. I thought Beastmaster burns were fun times, but, man. Imagine just 5 Black Mages nuking forever. I wonder if I can get out of the range of this. I'm not sure there is any getting out of the range of it. Oh, that axe kick missed. It's not gonna be big damage then. not gonna be big damage. So I'll go with what it's actually weak to, which is ice, right? Hold up. I can elemental seal. There we go. There we go. With an elemental seal behind it, you know, it still does good damage. Yeah, a lot of resist there. But yeah, that's why I put elemental seal on my Eroga. Like that, at least that went through. I really should remember to use elemental seal more often. I mean, it's a damn near guaranteed hit on the next one. Also, oh wait, I see, he got paralyzed again. He got petrified. I just saw he's just standing over there, yeah. I will say you kind of need that magic burst because the way that it works on this server is that they specifically increased magic accuracy and damage on magic bursts. So like it's not just that it does more damage, it's that it's also just a lot more accurate too. So no magic burst, and then we're back to kind of that baseline accuracy. But I think between the beetles and, you know, which wait, technically they're cockatrice enemies, right? Between the beetles and the cockatrice, like, I'd say the beetles are definitely they're overall the easier. Things get resisted less. Like, they're the easier kills, I think. So I will say the only negative to this party is that the enemies literally die before I can get a drain off. Like I can't level my dark magic because yeah, the enemy they pretty much just die with the skill chain magic burst. So no skill ups for me. Like, what do you mean? Like actual frame issues? I've only had, like, frame rate issues very rarely in the game. And it's usually when I'm, like, cranking my draw distance crazy high and like, in a Beastmaster burn party where there's way too many things going on. Oh, I missed my window, I think. Well, I guess now I have a good opportunity to pop my melon juice and get my drain on. Or not, then it just dies. Huh. Like that only sometimes happens to me in, like, yeah, in Beastmaster parties where there's, you know, there's like 5 or 6 pets out, right? That can get a little hectic, but yeah, I don't really have slowdown unless I'm also cranking the draw distance up too. I mean, if it's a real big issue, because admittedly some zones aren't optimized the best, and you might get issues, like especially when there's weather effects happening. The general go-to is to turn shadows off. Like I also have my shadows at full power right now. And it's not a matter of PC strength, it's just, yeah, shadows can cause weird issues sometimes. I mean, my PC is admittedly pretty old. It's like 8 years old now. But well, when I built it, I built it pretty good. Like I built it to last. But yeah, there's only a few things that might get weird with frame rate in this game. Sometimes though, okay, sometimes what will happen, and I think it's probably more of a memory leak issue. A Twitch chat link shell. Oh, man, I don't have a Twitch chat link shell. Ah, sure. I mean, I have no link shell right now, so I mean, I'm open to anything. But I guess, yeah. Okay, yeah. What can happen every now and then is, I think, more of a just the game gets a memory leak, and you might notice that the game, not consistently, but just every now and then it'll, for some reason, slow down, right? Like it'll just start slowing down and lagging more, and when that happens, but it's not consistent, it's not like every time you go to a certain place or every time you fight something, then it might just be a memory leak, and yeah, logging out and logging back in usually fixes that. But other than that, it's, yeah, it might be a potato problem. It might be. But for me, yeah, like for me, I mean, look, there's a lot going on here, right? There's lots of special effects. The summoners, which their avatars are always kind of, you know, intensive. But, yeah, like no slowdown here. I'm not sure if I have my draw distance set up, though. I'm not sure. Hold up, I know I'm being chatted at, but also I gotta watch for that magic burst. I gotta watch that magic burst. Oh, that wasn't a good hit. Ah, I think we just got heavily resisted. I think we just got... Wait, oh wait, no, wait, it was the wrong thing? Ah, that would explain it. Yeah, that would explain it. Wrong magic burst. Oh, that was close. That was close. Ooh, ooh. Okay, hold up, Okay. So, I just saw Baru pop on by. Man, that was, yeah. I will slash panic on that one. Oh, draw distance. I think that's one of the add-ons that might even be on by default. Some of them are just on by default, but like if it's not, you know, in the launcher, you can choose your stuff. So I'm not sure if I've been traded at yet. I don't know, but the actual command is like draw distance, set world or set W, and then a number, and you can go crazy with it, but the game doesn't really render anything past like 2 or 3. It adds more detail if you go higher than like 2 or 3, but it doesn't render further away if you go higher than like 3. But it'll add more of those little tiny details, like, you know, plants and stuff. More details if you go higher, but also it'll slow the game down more too. All right, nice. But oh, gotta keep an eye on my window here to use my skills. food is about done. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to use another melon pie soon. Oh, also thanks, but I gotta watch for the skill chain and everything. So okay, that and then Aeroga. Oh, I lowballed. I think I lowballed. Did not lowball the thunder though. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, let me set this up. Let me set this up real quick. So I think I'm in the Pearl now. Yeah, you know, here's the funny thing, right? Like I play other ancient MMOs every now and then. Before I really got into FF11, I do, well, I also stream other things, but I never actually bother to, like, you know, make my own guild or whatever in a game. I don't really do that. I generally try to separate, like, the Twitch channel from the game stuff. I usually prefer it if literally no one knows that there's a stream happening, right? I kind of prefer that, but but I think here, I didn't expect the stream to do as well as it has with this game. I thought people would be bored of it, so like I thought I could remain anonymous, but now everybody knows. God damn. Alright, let me pop a melon juice, and I need to eat another pie too. Alright. Also, it's been a while since I link shell chatted, so I'll just... There we go. I was like, what's the command again? Right, /L. What? What's a streamer? What? Yeah, what? What's a streamer? I don't know. I don't know what's going on right now. What's a Twitch? I don't know. I usually like to keep it separate. I don't know. Look, it's a nice, small, cozy stream, so most of the time no one knows. Also, I was a little slow on the take there, a little distracted. Oh. Well, also I was trying to get my MP up, but it's fine. I still didn't get my drain off. I really want that drain. I really want that. I want that drain. Yeah, monologuers. There we go. A monologuer. The Final Fantasy monologues. Oh, I like that little emote. I like that. Alright, let's see. There we go, one more tick. I wanted one more good tick of that MP. Alright, so I am eagerly awaiting for the axe kick to come down. Oh, there we go. Man. Ah, okay, okay. It's Ailu, which for some reason I want to say that like, God, like in kind of Microsoft Sam, you know, doing IU, where's John Madden? I don't know why, it just brings that thought up in my head. Okay, so yeah, this one kind of needs to be burned. I hope it lands. Okay, here comes the kick. The kickoff. Yeah, I think I know why I didn't used to like Black Mage, and I never took Black Mage higher than like 17, right? High enough to warp. And even here, like, I know I had Black Mage at 21 when I started partying up with it, but like I was just soloing before that, but I also was using Eco Warrior. Like I think like from level 17 to 21, that was all just Eco Warrior EXP. I wasn't actually playing it. But yeah, I don't think Black Mage really comes into its own for a while. You know, like it doesn't start with massive nukes that just kill things in one hit. It takes a while to warm up to that. Oh, slash wave back, Ailu. But yeah, I think one of the reasons I never liked Black Mage before was, yeah, I don't think you really get to experience the true, like, majesty and power of Black Mage until you get up into the 20 range. Like, before that, I mean, there's not even much gear that you can get to make your int higher, and you just don't really have the big hard-hitting spells either. And yeah, I read the message. It's just I'm really bad about juggling, you know, stream stuff, in-game chats, all that. I'm really bad at juggling it all. And then also paying attention to, like, you know, oh god, I don't want to miss my window to magic burst. Cuz right, I'm in a party. But it looks like the other summoner there is gonna take a break. Like, my day is just starting. I'm just getting into it. Late night. I mean, you know, it's not late night for me. Yeah, like my day, at least with this, is just kind of starting. You know, like when I start my stream, which is I started at like 10 a.m. for me, right? Look at that HP just disappear, right? Just gone. Yeah, I guess server late night. Yeah, my problem is that, like, everyone that wants to do something, it's always kind of, yeah, it's always way after I have to go to bed, right? Like, way after I have to go to bed, but before I can hop on and do things, because I do have other things to do like, I wake up at 6 a.m. every day, and I do have other things I have to do before I start the stream. So I have a bad window for kind of, I can't really catch the prime time on the server, unfortunately. I mean, really, the answer here is we need more EU players. We need more Germans in here. Which I have ran into quite a few, but they don't really organize. Yeah, the Southeast, that's Southeast Asia, right? Like, and what about those JP players? I love how I've never seen a JP player on a private server for FF11. They just don't even touch it. There will never be another JP Onry. Oh. But yeah, I don't know. I think in general, I want more diverse play times, right? More people from all over playing the game. Just so there's always someone to play with. Oh no, it's silent. Oh wait, oh the other summoner got silenced. Oh no, that's no good. Well, I guess here's what we can do. Burn him. So beetles, ice is better against beetles, right? I think ice is. I don't know. Let me put an elemental seal on this here Eroga. That should make it hit nice and good. Yep, that'll do it. Elemental seal is great. Whip out them clubs. You gotta get in there. But I will say this, right? I think that Horizon here, even during the more off times, you know, when I play, I think it has a good solid population. I mean, I don't know, what can I could compare it to Eden, right? I played on Nozomi for a while and then Eden, and I thought Eden was fine, and during peak hours it had an okay population, but like, let me check actually, how many people are on Eden right now? Since you can just check that. Again, not a bad server, just, yeah, 194 characters online, and they allow multi-boxing, so divide that number by 3. So yeah, like, the real reason I kind of had to stop playing on Eden was just because, you know, during my playtimes, it was impossible to get anything done. Like, it was just straight impossible to play the game. But here it's fine. It's a nice respectable pop, even in the off hours. Let's see, what was the damage? 246. Yeah. I wish, right? I wish that this server had or any Final Fantasy XI server. I wish it had the numbers of something like, you know, classic / custom World of Warcraft private servers. Like, goddamn. Turtle WoW with its 50,000 logins, right? I feel like that would kind of make this game almost unplayable, actually, right? Like, that many players, like, everything would be camped like 10 times over. You wouldn't be able to kill a rabbit in the Ronfar with that many people. I don't think Final Fantasy XI was made for that many people at one time. I mean, hell, World of Warcraft isn't even made for that many people online at once. It's the last time I played on Turtle WoW, it was fun, but like, it felt like you were shoulder to shoulder with other people. And hey there, Vexes. Hey there. We're back to the Black Mage shenanigans. Power overwhelming over here. Alright, here comes the axe kick, which I'll get ready to Eroga. Let's see, I do have, I got more melon juice, so I'll pop that. Gotta stay hydrated. Well, it does, I will admit, you know, when I logged into Turtle WoW last, like, if you go anywhere near a town in the game on that server, like, yeah, it's just packed with people, right? Like, you go into a tavern or something, and like the tavern is just full with people, and some of them are just hanging out there, right? There is a good vibe to that, I will admit. But it can also at times feel like maybe things are a little too crowded, particularly when, like, as an example, when you need to kill a certain enemy for a quest, and so do 20 other people, right? That's when things get a little chaotic and unfun. Like, I remember when I first started playing on Turtle WoW, yeah, I needed to kill a certain enemy and like I went down in the cave, and there was literally a line formed. Like people formed an actual line, a physical line, to take their turn to kill the enemy to get quest credit, right? That's maybe a little too crowded, right? Maybe just a little. Alright, 15 minutes on, well, I guess I shouldn't use the EXP ring if maybe people are gonna pop out. But I'm still gonna be killing stuff today. I want to take Black Mage as high as it'll go. Like, take me to 75. I'm ready. But that said, I do kind of, like, I love my FF11 here, I really do. But I was thinking to maybe split some days of the week, because I don't want to just be a Final Fantasy XI streamer, right? We already do other things on the weekend, which is always a time when people that are only here for FF11, they're like, oh, I guess he's done with it, and they drop out. But no, like every weekend we always do something different. But I would like to maybe split 1 or 2 days of the weekday to maybe go to Turtle WoW or something, right? Like, or dedicate City of Heroes, like dedicated City of Heroes days or something, right? Because I'd kind of like to do what I'm doing with this, with other games as well. I consider myself a bit of an ancient MMO nomad, if you will, wandering from one to the other and back again, right? Just wherever I feel like. I mean, we finished Swagman. There's nothing left of Swagman. It's done. It was actually a pretty short game. Like just two streams and done. There's nothing more to see with Swagman. I mean, I will, like, on the weekends, right? On the weekends, I will kind of split the time between XCOM and then something else, right? Like, I want to get into the habit of that, of, like, the weekend is our other game time, not just XCOM time. Oh, interrupted! Hold up, I gotta murder this thing. Okay. I didn't notice my shadows fell off. But yeah, I think, with the weekend, like, it'll be one mystery game, right? One mystery, or just really whatever I want to play, right? It'll be one of that, and then the XCOM files, because I would like to beat the XCOM files. And, I mean, I don't know, we are making progress in that department, right? We're getting there. Oh. Alright, man, I felt great shame getting interrupted on that last one, so, alright, this time, I've gotta do real good this time around. There we go, there we go. All is good again. But, I don't know, like, I don't know how people would feel, since okay, I need, like, some thoughts on it, because, again, I'm not gonna stop playing FF11. Even though I have my off days with it, I love the game, and I don't really see myself stopping playing it. But, yeah, I want to split maybe 1 or 2 days in the week and do a different ancient MMO, and do the same thing that we do for this, but for that. Kind of, document the journey from beginning to something like an end, right? There's not really an end with this kind of thing. But I especially wanted to do that for Turtle WoW because I'm like I never played World of Warcraft, right? Like it's a pretty fresh game to me, actually. And I know that I already started and made a character and everything, but I stopped playing for months, so I don't even know how to play anymore. I'd want to maybe make a whole new, make a whole new character and really properly document the journey from the beginning, right? And Turtle WoW is a very interesting community project, kind of like this, right? I mean, same goes for like City of Heroes Homecoming. I would kind of like to make another character and, properly document everything and properly do all the story arcs and stuff up through, to the end. I don't know if people would be on board for it, but I would like to kind of not just do Final Fantasy XI during the weekdays. And I maybe want to check out, although that might be more of a weekend thing, right? But I would like to maybe check out some more esoteric MMOs even. Like, hey, I think there's private servers for the Matrix Online, right? That's been shut down for a long time, but I don't know. It always looked cool and I was always interested in it, but I just never got around to playing it and then it shut down, right? Like, I would love to see what the Matrix Online was all about. Or, oh, there was one that it was a very socially heavy one. I think it was it Face of Mankind, something like that. I think that also has like a private server setup now or something. I'm not sure. Or maybe, hey, maybe Fallout Online if we want to go really esoteric. And no, I'm not talking about Fallout 76. I'm talking about the fan-made project Fallout Online, making the classic Fallout 1 online. The problem there is there's a bit of a language barrier. I don't speak Russian, so I might have issues. Though there are English servers for that. I still love the idea that someone actually took the old school Fallout games and just made that online. I do feel like that might be a fun one to whip out, just kind of, hey, we're gonna take a look at the online Fallout game. Fallout Online, and everyone's gonna, you know what they're gonna think that means, right? But it's not gonna be what they think. Oh no, lightning silenced. Or lighting. I keep wanting to say lightning, but lightning is a character that is copyright trademark Square Enix. Lighting the cat is an original character. Oh, well, I can't, yeah, hold up, that won't, right, I got a little ahead of myself there. Yeah, so Summoner is silenced. Alright, here's what we can do here. Elemental Seal. Come on, Elemental Seal, yeah! Maybe get some bio up in there, too. Let's see, what? Oh, I'm petrified! Ah, I see. Stone. I did not see that. I didn't, man, that thing was so fast, I didn't even see it do the move. Like, it is a lot harder to avoid the gaze attack. Like, lizards in the dunes, they give you a real good warm-up to it, right? But this... these things, it's like no warning, just boom, you're stoned. Oh no, I'm stoned on cockatrices. Pass the cockatrice. Oh god, Vexus. You know, I wouldn't be against playing Swagman again sometime. I still, okay, look, I know, we're Final Fantasying right now, but look, we're game nerds and other games on the channel, so honestly, Swagman has still kind of sat with me in my mind. And what sat with me is how much potential there was in Swagman, right? It's the potential. And it's kind of, it's kind of almost sad or frustrating that the game really doesn't live up to its potential, right? Like, I legit liked the themes of the game, right? It's a good theme, and it has some really good set pieces that go with some pretty good soundtracks, even though the game doesn't have that many soundtracks, you know? But, like, it's an idea that with a better budget, better technology, I mean, hell, even at the time, you could have realized it better, but, budget was the main issue. Yeah, I think, like, where I really felt the budget being cut was, so remember, like, when you rescue, alright, Swagman talk here, remember when you rescue the first Dream Fairy, right? And it's like you rescue the fairy, and then you get a boss fight, and then you rescue the second one, and you get a boss fight. But when you rescue, like, I think when you rescue the third one, you don't get a boss fight, right? Like, then the boss fights start getting a little more infrequent. And then when you get to the Swag House, like, the Swag House is just this giant labyrinth, kind of an uninteresting one, too. Like, there's nothing really interesting to look at in there. It's very copy-paste. But, like, yeah, you're in a copy-paste dungeon, and... oh, crap, there's two things here. I didn't see that. Uh-oh. Okay, one down. But yeah, okay, so, like, when you get to the... oh, nice. Yeah, when you get to the Swag House, all of a sudden, there's, like, I think there's like 6 Dream Fairies left, right? Like, half of the Dream Fairies are still left. And you just start finding multiple Dream Fairies in the same area with no boss fights, and it really feels like they just ran out of time or money, right? Like, the quality of the game just takes a nosedive. But even with that, like, even, you know, that said, let's talk about things that could have been realized better with the game. So, so Swagman has, like, it has a nice, like, weirdly whimsical yet dark undertone soundtrack. And then the areas that you go to, a lot of them have that vibe too, right? Like, whimsical. Like, when the game starts off in the kid's house, right? And it's this... everything looks too big, like you're viewing it from the perspective of a child, right? So it's got this whimsical feeling, but then, you know, there'll just be, like, tears in the floor where, like, reality is just like slipping away. You know, and there's good imagery there, there's good soundtrack to go with the imagery, and they could have done a lot more with that, made it almost a proper horror game, but yeah, none of it is really properly executed, none of it is fully realized. So yeah, Swagman, unironically, Swagman kind of, it is in the back of my mind sometimes, because I just think, man, that could have been amazing. That could have been like a really awesome, memorable experience. Could have been on some top 10 lists, right? But instead, it's just a bit of a miss, right? It's a bit of a miss. So that's my thoughts on Swagman for the PlayStation 1. Yeah, it could have been a proper hidden gem, but I mean, it's an interesting game. I didn't mind playing through it. It was even fun sometimes, but yeah, not a hidden gem. Not that. Also, let's see. It looks like there's some people got to go from the party, so there will have to be some repping done. Also, I just noticed that my food buff is gonna pass away in less than half a minute. I will just sit back down. But yeah, there's a couple other games that I would like to play for the stream on the weekend that, you know, you can be the judge on whether it's a hidden gem or not. We used to do more just play random game each day. I mean, that used to be what I just enjoyed doing, and I will admit, I enjoy just kind of looking at strange games and having a good time with it. I also like this. You know, this sort of thing is super relaxing to me, right? This is, like, for me, during the weekday, doing stuff like this is kind of, this is a nice way to relax, right? It's nice, chill, get to really, you know, really slow down and talk to people and have fun. When I play games on the weekend to kind of show something interesting, I try to focus a little more on the game, and some of them can be challenging too, so yeah, my focus is more on that. I like doing both. Oh, another level up. Where am I at? So, oh man, I didn't even realize my actual level is 29. I'm almost level 30. Wow. I didn't realize. But hey, with with October coming up, which I'm not really sure how I want to treat October for the channel here. I want to just continue doing this stuff, right? But I think our weekends might take a shift for the horror, right? Like we might even, I don't know. I mean, the XCOM files, honestly, it does go with the theme of horror, actually. But we might not do that some days. And we might kind of... Oh, look at that! Perfectly synced! But yeah, we might do some horror, some spooky games for the weekend. Now see, Resident Evil, I would like to play through some of the Resident Evil games. I actually haven't really played that many of them. I'm not a huge fan. I was more of a Silent Hill kind of guy. Or, hey, Martian Gothic! I could play Martian Gothic again. I unironically, I love playing through Martian Gothic. It's it's so frustrating, but it's I kind of love it. Also, sorry to everyone who's just, you know, Final Fantasy nerd, and only Final Fantasy nerd. Sorry. You know, we're just grinding it out here, right? Someone brings up Final Fantasy things, I'm right there with you, but in the meantime... Ooh, I wonder if we're gonna replace party members, or if, like, is this the end of the line? I wonder. But, oh, I don't know, Vexus, if you're familiar with Martian Gothic or not. I played through it. I played through the whole game on the stream before, and I'm pretty sure it is archived on the YouTube. But, I mean, actually, one of my sound effects, right? If someone donates a certain amount of bits, or cheers, or what, God, I don't know, what are they now? But, that does the Martian Gothic music sting, which the Martian Gothic music sting is not a scripted thing. It is not something that happens for any particular reason. It just sort of happens. Like the way the soundtrack works, it has a musical sting built into the background soundtrack. So every now and then, you know, you'll just be going along, nice low sound, and then it'll just do violin orchestral sting, and sometimes it lines up with what you're doing, but most of the time it doesn't. So when it actually lines up with something that's happening in the game, it's kind of hilarious actually, but otherwise it's just, yeah, it's just random and out of place. And if you don't know Martian Gothic, all I can say is it's basically Dead Space, but like many, many years before Dead Space. It's like if Dead Space released on the PlayStation 1. That's the best way I can put it. Yeah, like it. Martian Gothic is a very puzzle-heavy game. I mean, most, you know, most horror games of that era were heavily puzzle-inspired, but the puzzles can get frustrating, but it has an interesting gimmick to it. And yeah, it's basically Dead Space before Dead Space, in terms of both plot and gameplay, but yeah. No, I'm talking about Martian Gothic. You know what? In the same way that Anachronox is like Mass Effect before Mass Effect, yeah, this is Dead Space before Dead Space. It's not nearly as good though. Martian Gothic has a lot of problems, but it is an interesting game. Also, hold up, I'm missing. What is the link shell saying? All right. Oh man, you're using. Oh, look at this. 3 to 6 a.m. EST. You should use GMT. Like you use Universal Standard Time. Look, it's just so easy, right? It's so easy once you know how it works. Like, you know, we're like here in Germany, we're Universal Central Time +2, right? And it's based on the Prime Meridian, also called GMT. Like, I guess London is 0, right? London is 0, but, like, yeah, just, like, all you have to do is, like, if you know where you're at, right? Like, if you're in, like, you know, Universal Central Time -4, right? Like, you can always just look, when someone says a time, it's so easy to just translate that time to your time. It's so much simpler. It's so much simpler. Like, you say EST, and, like, a lot of people, it's like, what's an est, right? What are you talking about? Was meinst du? So yeah, like using universal time, like, it's a good idea in an international game. I mean, I'm not from Germany, but I live there and I speak German, so yeah. It's like, look, it's kind of like the metric system, right? And initially, and I will admit, I still can't, like, I can't convert, like, inches to centimeters and just instantly, like, I know what inches are, I know what centimeters are, but don't ask me to convert them, but, like, I understand both now. But, like, for cooking, right? For cooking, metric measures are just so much better. It's just better, objectively. I cook better because I learned the metric system. But it's the same for time, too. Like, learning, you know, universal time, it just makes everything so much simpler. Everything is just so much easier. And also, yeah, the 24-hour system. No more, like, 12 a.m. p.m. What's that? Is that morning or midnight? Like, you know, you gotta think about it sometimes. Like, or if you just say, oh, at 2 or at 10, right? Like, oh, was that 10 a.m. or 10 p.m.? Yeah, a 24-hour clock is so much simpler, too. Like, you know, initially it took me a while, right? But then once I got it, like, man, it all just makes sense, right? It just makes so much sense. Alright, so it looks like, yeah, it looks like we can't do it. It's all falling apart. That's fine. Man, I got like 2 levels here, right? That's awesome. Yeah, two levels worth still. I'm not sure what I'll do with myself now, but yeah, good time. I just, like, I guess here's the thing, like, with time especially, I've run into this so much in games that I play where, yeah, you know, if it's an international game, like, someone says a time, and it's like, well, what do you mean, right? The worst is when someone doesn't even say a time zone, right? And they just give a number, and it's like, okay. Like, if someone just says, oh, I'll be there at 10, right? And it's like, oh, do you mean your time, my time? What, like, also, do you mean in the morning, the evening? Like, I don't... Like, when you really deal with people internationally, like, this will come up so goddamn frequently, it will frustrate you so much. Like, there's really only 2 solutions. You either kind of force everyone to just adapt to you, which I know that's the American way, but it's not great, right? Or you come to a compromise that works for everyone, and that's what universal time and measures are for. They are that compromise. All right. So yeah, no party. It's done. So I guess I'll warp on back home. Again, not sure what I'll do with myself, but back to Juno. Well, I think the main thing is with, like, you know, I mean, like, these systems they're universal. That's the thing. They're not really even specific, and like even with the UST, and yeah, okay, London, but it's also just prime meridian. There's some history behind that. Like, there's a reason for it. Like, it just sort of, you know, it makes sense. It works. Which is weird. I don't know. Like I run into this a lot. I run into, like, and for me, yeah, it's frustrating. Also, yeah, like, to me, even when someone just says EST, like, I really, you know, I gotta think about it, because also, oh god, also daylight savings and all that, which isn't that coming up, or I don't know. That's a whole other thing. No, it's not. I'm not tilted. It's just one of those things, right? Like, it's just one of those things. I like whenever I kind of do something, I will admit, for my stream even, like when I put in my Discord, yeah, I'll just use the EST time because that's what most of the people that, you know, they were hanging around before I moved over here, so they know that, so I go with what they know, but that is also me compromising, right? Like, I could put the UST out there, or I could put the German time, right? But, like, that's me compromising. That's kind of how most people do it. So it's not tilted, not angry, it's just kind of... I like to get my thinking thoughts out there because that's just how I am. I wish more people would use universal time because it's there, it exists. It's really made for these purposes, right? That's all. That's all. Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, and, well, then you get into, look, you get into, like, daylight or standard, and admittedly, that one's a bit tricky because, see, like, okay, here's an example that I've run into, actually, where things get really weird. So, most places don't do the whole daylight savings time thing. However, the United States does, and weirdly enough, Germany does as well. Germany uses daylight and standard time as well, but here's where it gets tricky. We don't change our clocks at the same time as in the US. So there is a window where, like, we're closer in the time zone. Like, it's weird, right? Like, there's a period of like 2 or 3 weeks where the times just get weird comparing from US times to the time here. God, I hate daylight savings time. I hate it. But if you go by universal time, it still lines up. It still lines up if you go by universal. Also a bit of cough in there. I'm still getting the congestion. I will say, who needs daylight savings time? Like, what? Who has it helped within the last half century? I feel like it's time to let it go. Everyone else let it go. But even here we still have it. Yeah, I mean, well, when you're dealing with, like, okay, if you know what country someone is in, you can, like, if you know what European country someone's in, you can, it's pretty easy there. But yeah, but I guess it's like, look, I play on a lot of private servers, and here it's, you know, I'd say the split is mostly mostly Americans and then just a few others, right? But like on other games, you have a really large international audience, right? Like a very large non-American bulk, but also not really one specific thing. So it's like everyone's all over, right? And in those instances, yeah, if you just say EST, no one knows what you're talking about. If I say German time, no one knows what they're talking about. So it's like, for instances like that, you would use universal so that everyone knows what you're talking about. There's my see, look, I don't get into heated rants about politics or anything like that. I'm kind of beyond caring about American politics at this point. Like, what do I need that for? But like, this is what I get heated over. This is what I have a lot to say about. I don't know. It can be frustrating. That's all. Alright, so let's see. Has any of the stuff I put up sold? Not really. Not really. I think one or two of the Nebimonites might have sold, but that's about it. As far as things to get heated about goes, I think time zones and units of measure, I think that's doing pretty good. I gotta say, I think that's doing just fine. Well, I haven't been back to the U.S. since I left. I honestly just haven't really had an urge to. The thing is, I've never been the type to like traveling. I don't like traveling, right? Getting on a plane for like several hours, and the way that we would usually do it, the cheapest way, like the way that I initially came back and forth, because we visited before I really fully moved over. We'd go through Iceland, right? It's the cheapest. But you have like a long flight to Iceland, and then like to or from the US, and I hate planes, I hate airports, so I need like a really good incentive to go back. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't really have a strong incentive. Like, the thing is, my mom, she moved away from the state that I grew up in, and she's off in California now, and I have literally never been there. So like for me, that would be such a hassle to deal with and so alien to me that I don't really have an urge to do it. Well, she's in California because that's where my uncle is, and they're just kind of... my uncle has he has his own little winery, and also, because it is legal, right, he also grows the certain medicinal plant for medical reasons, but he's a supplier for that, right, to the again, legal places, legal there, right, it's a legal business there. So yeah, like, it's nicer there. Things weren't great where she was at, so yeah, she moved over there, and you know, she's also got some health problems, so kind of needs someone around, right? So yeah, it like I'm sure it's great there. I'm sure it's nice. It's just you know, I come from Virginia, and I know my mom even has like, just to California, it was a lot of culture shock for her, and for me now, I don't really want to deal with it all. Also, later, Baru, later. I'll try not to get so heated about time. I need to be a time mage, that's the answer. Solve everything. Alright. So let me see. I guess, wait, I could use the Sears thing now, right? Like, hold up, I can wear that Sears tunic, I think. That was like 28 or 29, but I think I can use that now. Oh, there's a mage tunic, a proper +2 int. A little expensive though. But again, I would love to get some family over here. I think it would probably be better for them. Like, they would probably get more out of it than I would get going back to the US, but I still keep up with family on, you know, everyone's on the Facebook, so I still am only on that to keep up with them. And I gotta be honest, even just online, I do feel a lot of disconnect, right? I feel a whole lot of disconnect, and I don't really consider that a bad thing. I'm doing great here. But I notice, like, you notice more things when you are outside of US culture. Like when you leave it, right? I think it gives a perspective that you don't have if you are only on the inside or only on the outside. And you really, really notice that, like, so much of just how Americans interact with one another is, like, it's very insular, right? Like it is incredibly insular, and you kind of like, yeah, if you're not kind of constantly plugged into the the pop culture and current goings-ons, like it's almost like, even though you know the language, it's almost alien, right? In a way that you don't really get here. Like you don't actually really get that here. Like generally a more large pop culture, it's not really that strong here. You get lots of regional cultures, right? Like there's a good strong regional culture, like in the specific area where I live here, but that's not nationwide. That's not, you know, it's like when people talk to each other more long distance, they tend to be a little they tend to be a little more general in how they speak, right? That's what I've noticed. But Americans don't really do that. They speak to each other even over very large distances, like different states, etc. They tend to speak to each other the same as if like you're in that tight-knit regional culture, right? But that's just kind of the pop culture. Again, you don't really notice that when you're in it, and I don't think you notice it if you're, well, yeah, if you're outside of it, but when you go from in to out, and then you just look back in, you really see it, right? It makes it very hard to relate or connect to people when they're just ranting about current pop culture, pop cultural thing. Then it's like, I literally don't know what you're talking about. That could also be me getting old. That's also a thing, but I see it even with people that are older than me, right? So I guess that's my experience, right? That's my current experiences. Yeah, pop cultular. Mixing up the R and the L there. But yeah, I really do think that, man, the food alone, though, I would love to get family out here, but they are actually just too scared. They are terrified that, like, you know, the rest of the world is scary. Bad things the news says bad things are happening. Pretty much. And like, look, I don't say it to disparage. I don't say it like, you know, again, I was that, right? Like, I was the stupid American that I literally thought that Germany and Russia were switched around, right? Like, that's how bad my knowledge of geography was, right? But I had no idea about anything going on outside of the US, right? Other than maybe the news loves to talk about terrible things that happen, right? But other than that, you don't really interact with anything, right? But now I mean, like, the thing is, right? Like, I don't, okay, example, I don't speak French, right? Now, France is just a few hours away from us. And we go to supermarkets there sometimes, but like, you know, I don't speak the language or anything, but I know some French heavy metal groups, right? Like, you know, like, what I've noticed here is that you just sort of get exposed just casually to other cultures and languages just all the time. Like, it just happens, right? You don't go out of your way for it, it just happens. And that's not really the case in the US, and partially by design, that, yeah, you really get just flooded with American pop culture, American stuff, and everything else is kind of pushed down so you don't see it, unless you really go out of your way to look for it. I mean, I can't imagine watching something like South Park, because especially as it went on, South Park is incredibly deep in that pop culture. I couldn't imagine trying to follow along with all that. if you weren't kind of, knee deep in it already, right? I feel like that would just be a bad experience. Oh, wait, hold up. Here we go. Okay. Okay, it's level 29. So I guess I want that. I guess I want it. Alright, it's 8,000. Little much, but I'll take it. Well, yeah, there's a lot of sensationalism and all that, but yeah, I don't know, it's kind of... See, I have the perspective of was on the inside and now out, and I just kind of glance back in every now and then, but I don't know... Yeah, I don't know the full perspective of just, oh, you're on the outside, and how must all of that look, right? Like, without having kind of the in references and all that. Alright, so let's see, hold up. Okay, so switching over here, like, I need a new headpiece, and it's gotta give me at least one int, right? Gotta give at least one int. I guess there's a seer. There is a seer's headpiece, right? I think. Ooh, that one gives one int. Not terrible. Well, that is something I notice, is that, like, American stuff does tend to be just popular everywhere. Like, you get a lot of that, a lot of cultural export. Here's the best way to simplify it, right? There's a lot of cultural export from America, but there's not a lot of... There's very little and very, very tightly controlled imports of culture to the US. That's the simple way to put it. Again, I don't, I'm not the type to just rant about that kind of thing. I'm not, I generally, very milquetoast, middle of the road, lukewarm thoughts on such things. But, I just have my casual observations, right? Life experience observations, that's all. Do not come here for your hot takes on political news and such, right? Not the place. Alright, now that's a +2. How much is that one? Only 1,000 gil. That is great. That's wonderful. How much is the +1? Search failed. Try that again. 16k. Honestly, that ain't bad. That really ain't bad. I mean, I don't know. I guess the thing is, it depends on how long I'd be wearing that armor. And, like, I don't know if there's gonna be a better headpiece coming up, but you know what? Like, the basic crown is only 1,000 gil. I can get the basic for now and then upgrade it later if it turns out there's no better upgrade for a long time, then I guess I could, I could move that up, but I can't just get it for 1,000. I mean, look, even anything less than 10,000 gil is great. So, okay, 1,500. That is nothing. Oh, okay. Well, then I might, yeah, I might upgrade that. I might upgrade it, but for right now, I'm just kind of, I'm trying to put together a better set of gear here, right? Trying to put something better together. Oh yeah, well, it's a set, right? So hold up, there's more, right? So I don't have a good. Like, I don't have a good hand or foot piece. So let me see if there's something for that. Alright, so I'll look through here, see if there's better. And also Vexus. I think kind of being in your own sort of social circles and community bubbles, I gotta be honest, I think that's where it's at, right? I think that's the sweet spot, rather than just kind of, I don't know, just being on, I don't know, some more mass culture, mass media type of thing, like, you know, don't make long angry rants on Twitter, for instance. That's not it's not comfy. It's not no good for anyone. So small social circles, I think to me that's ideal. All right. So yeah, is there a Sears mitts? Nice, 1 int, 1 mind. I mean, I feel like you probably do better, but like, that's fine. That's great. I wonder where do these Sears things come from? Like, where do they come from anyway? I guess either dropped or crafted, but Alright, well, I guess I'm going for the full set. Sears pumps +1. Oh, that's just mind. Well, then again, I guess this set would work for red mage too, right? Oh, no. This is white mage, black mage only. Well, summoner too. White mage, black mage, summoner. But I could see reasons why, as a black mage, I could see reasons why I'd want some mind. I could see myself every now and then subbing red mage or white mage and making use of that, right? So red mage is the Baron set, which is that this one? No, that's Baron. Well, okay, so I don't know, the boots for this one aren't really all that great. Like, I feel like I could do better than this. Yeah, the MP is good, but I don't really need mind for black mage. Also, hey there, VGFX. Not sure if I said hey before, but I say hey now. Alright, so, I don't know, okay, let me see. Is there better options for a foot piece? Because the MP in mind is fine, but it doesn't really directly benefit me. The human boots, actually, the human boots. They're level 29, they give agility and int +3. Now, they lower my mind, which is not great. Yeah, that's not great if I wish to sometimes sub white mage or red mage, but that's +3 int right there. And 12 MP. Now the custom boots are gonna cost a lot of money. Those are usually really expensive. I'd rather quest for them when I can, but that might be a good one to quest for, I'd say. Like, you know, if I see a good opportunity, I might want to take it on that one. So the Sears pumps +1, that's a little expensive, right? Right now there's no Sears pumps normal. There's no normal version. Wow, even at 75, the best black mage only +3, man. Well, the human boots, I guess the lowly human boots, they give +3 int, so I mean, hey. I would say, like, I should try and nab those sometimes. Either save up some money and just buy it, or do the quest, right? the quest is just really tedious, but I think it would be worth it to get those shoes. The hit to mind isn't great, but it's only -1, right? It's just -1 mind, and as a black mage, that doesn't matter as much. So, all right, but right now there's no Sears pumps. So I got everything else though. I got the rest of the. Oh wait, I didn't get the pants, right? I need pants. Right now, hold up. Right now, I'm using the free sword slops, which is just. It's just +5 MP. That's, you know, that's whatever, right? Wait, why am I looking at that? Legs, not feet. Man. Ooh, nice. See, here's the thing. I do want to kind of make my Beastmaster better, but the problem is I so rarely find a group as a 75 Beastmaster, right? Like, I almost never get to actually play it in a group. And for soloing, I mean, I don't need anything for soloing, right? Like, I can literally just sit back and watch my pet kill things solo. It doesn't matter. It's whatever, right? So I got to admit, my urge to kind of pimp out my 75 Beastmaster, the urge has kind of gone down since I realized that, like, oh, I'm just never gonna get a chance to actually use it in a challenging setting. Oh, well then, I guess this is good enough for now. I mean, I gotta be honest, I'm really liking Black Mage. Like, I really like it. Black Mage is super fun. I was considering Red Mage, but I don't know, honestly, I should give Red Mage another chance, I should play it some more, but honestly, Black Mage is just a ton of fun. Like, it is insanely fun. Yeah, and like, I mean, I kind of wanted to go Red Mage because it has a lot of content options, but I mean, Black Mage has a lot of options too, right? And I mean, hell, a Black Mage / White Mage in a pinch, I mean, I don't know, you could get a makeshift healer or support out of that if you really wanted to, but no, I am really enjoying Black Mage, so I think this might be my next 75. Maybe my 75 that actually gets to do content. I don't know. I really wanted to, you know, go up something that would be a support, a healer, right? Like, but really, I guess this is fine. Okay, here we go. Seer Slacks. So, int and MP, and they're not too expensive. That is all the things I like. Everything I like. Alright. So I think that's other than the shoes, that's a full set. Now here's the tricky part. I don't have space in my wardrobe for all that. I don't think. So I'm gonna have to maybe make some choices here, or move some things out of the or move some things out of the wardrobe and into just regular storage, right? And I guess, well, I guess party's done, so I guess I'll drop out of that. I don't know, I guess it's back to the dunes to solo a bit, but, yeah, I don't know, I'll put my flag up, and if, you know, if a party happens, it happens, but otherwise, I guess it's back to the dunes. I do have some int earrings. I already have them. I mean, they're level 30, though. So I can't quite use them. But I got the, what are they, the Morion? Yeah, Morion earrings. I really like these. I bought them when I was playing Red Mage, right? I bought them for Red Mage, but I think I'll get more use out of them as a Black Mage now. But I am literally one level away from those earrings. Alright, so, well, first, let's check that delivery box. Anything sell? Yes, they did, because I just spent a lot of gil on equipment. So, here we go, yeah, get some of that equipment money back. Also, I'm at a really weird place with fishing right now. I am having a hard time leveling up fishing. I might have to get Liu Shang's before I can really progress, but we'll see. I'm trying. The Tathlum. I don't even know what that is. So, all right. Okay, yeah. How many slots do I have in my safe? I have a lot. I have lots of space in my safe, and actually, why do I have a knife? Why do I have a platoon spatha? I mean, I guess I could use that as a red mage, right? But I'm trying to think like why I have these things exactly. I understand keeping stuff like the Chaos Bringer or Mumeito, right? That'd be annoying to replace, but like why? I'm not sure why I just have a generic knife in there. These are for glamour purposes, but I got a 10 sword. Yeah, I'm not really sure why I have some of these things right now. I know I have the maple one because I want to level Summoner up, so I have it for that. But the knife, I think I was leveling up Thief for a while, but I'm not leveling Thief anymore. So, and the platoon spatha, I mean, yeah, I'm not really sure why I have that. So, I guess it's I don't know if I want to. Well, if I ever want to level up warrior, I guess it would be good to have a weapon. But then again, as a warrior, you'd kind of want to go with axe, right? So, yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of those things. just getting rid of them. All right. So the wardrobe. So yeah, my wardrobe is really full of things that are more like I keep everything just in case, right? Like but some of them I don't really need. Like, okay, I have 2 battle axes, right? But the only reason I'd ever really sink down to 20 as a Beastmaster is if I'm doing like BCNMs or something, and I don't know, my sub job is up in the air on that, and even then, just going in with an axe and a shield, like it doesn't matter it really doesn't matter that much, but I'm hurting for inventory space, so I think maybe sell off one of those battle axe +1s. If I ever run into a circumstance where I really, really need 2 level 20 battle axes, I can always just buy a replacement, right? Alright, so this armor, I do get use out of it when I sink down as a Beastmaster, or you know, a couple of things I get use out of it, so okay, hold on to that. Yeah, well, okay, the red cap, so I keep that for glamour purposes. It really is just for the looks, right? And something that is only for looks, you can apply that still even if it's just in your storage, so okay, take that out. The silver hairpin, so I only put that in my wardrobe so that I could equip it as a Beastmaster / Black Mage, and I could warp myself, so I'd have the MP, right? But since I'm leveling Black Mage now, I have the MP, so I don't need that in storage all the time. I guess when I go to level up Summoner or something, then it would be more useful, but not really right now. And the Legionnaire's Staff, I would only use that as like a white mage or a summoner, so that can also just go into regular... Like, I think a lot of this could just go in regular storage, right? Until I'm ready, and until I want to take it out and use it. So, okay, that frees up a couple slots. So let's take the Seer's stuff out. You know, put it in the wardrobe, and yeah, there you go. There you go. And I still have 4 slots left over. Nice, nice. That's inventory management right there. Alright, so Legionnaire's Axe, Silver Hairpin, and Red Cap, they go away. Alright, looks good, looks good. So now I have a proper set of mage gear, right? Proper mage gear. So what, right now I have, I got plus 12 int without eating a pie, I got plus 12. And I have 253 MP, so okay, let's try that again. Alright, Seer's Crown. The Good Pants. And that's all I have for right now. I still need the Seer's Footpiece. I still need that. But this gives me 3 more int. I have 3 more int over what I had before, right? And like 12 more MP, which is, yeah, that's fine, that's good. So I'd say for Black Mage, I mean, on one hand, completing the Seer's set would be cool. On the other hand, maybe saving up for the human feat, or doing the quest if I can get it. That might be the way to go. Because that is a plus 3 int piece, and yeah, that would be pretty nice, right? That'd be pretty good. So when I level up, I can use better earrings. Well, I have none right now because it doesn't matter that much. But I can get nice earrings that also, I'll have an extra, what, an extra 2 int, 6 MP in total. Nice, nice. Alright, other thing I could do. So yeah, I got the U-Wand plus 1. I'm not sure if there is a better option for a wand right now. Like, I'm not sure. Is there better? And also, I would assume that using wands is pretty much the way to go until until I get to level 51, and also can, can spare the gil to buy the various elemental staffs, which I pretty much assume that as a black mage, I would pretty much want to have every single elemental staff, right? Well, maybe, I guess, I don't know, maybe not light, right? You don't really use light as a black mage, but then again, if you wanted to sub white mage and heal or banish, I don't know, you might still use it. So I guess I'd need every single element in staffs, which that'd be what, like 7 slots of my inventory that would get just taken away for staffs? That's not a good feel right there, but I guess that's something we don't have to worry about for a little while at least. But I'm under the assumption that in the meantime, going with clubs just because they seem to give pretty good int and mind, so I figure that's the way to go for now. Okay, I'm thinking that's the next upgrade, right? Yeah, this is +4, and then the solid wand, yeah, that's int 5, mind 5. I'm assuming that's the next upgrade. It's only 5,000 gil. So yeah, I assume that's the next one up. Assuming. I like how there's multiple wands that help out with your interruption rate. Ooh, the mana wand. It's just got an enchantment to up your MP recovery. I don't know, it's kind of meh. Alright, so yeah, I'm guessing that the next one up is level 32. So 32 is the next upgrade, I think. Oh hey. So even like in the high levels, even I guess you can get nice, nice int and mind wands, which I guess I don't know. When it comes to magic accuracy and all of that for your spells, I mean, which one is better? Like for landing a spell, would +8 int, would that give you more than like an appropriate elemental staff? I'm not really sure which one would be better there. I'd assume the elemental staff, since it's like a straight percentage increase, but yeah, I don't know. Alright, well, for now, I guess going Black Mage Ninja is kind of the way in a party, right? Could do better, could do worse, I don't know. I guess it also depends on what kind of party I'm in, right? I'd assume some parties might even want me to provide some backup support. I don't know. But I like how Black Mage Ninja plays out. However, if I want to go soloing now, I'm trying to think actually, like as a soloer, would it be better to go Black Mage Ninja and just try to kill things as quickly as possible? Or to, you know, properly use a you know, go /Beastmaster, use a pet. I don't know. I think both could kind of work, but the /ninja route is most certainly the more dangerous route. Because as a black mage, I can't toe-to-toe with things, right? Like that's a bad idea. So I guess if I'm gonna be soloing for a little bit, well, I should switch out to my solo sub. Alright, so change job, support job, Beastmaster. And that just changes my gear all around. Oh right, I sort of need to change my little macros that I have. So right, I've got macros, I sure do. Yeah, so my first set here, set number 1 is just my solo set, so it's not as in-depth as it could be. I don't think I'd want to use AoE spells when I'm just soloing. I would think that would be a bad idea, but then again, it doesn't... Like, AoE doesn't necessarily mean more, you know, more cost for what you're doing. Not necessarily, right? Okay, so I'm just gonna, I'm gonna do a little copy pasting here. Just moving things up. So, okay, so now my set number 1 is more or less the same as my set number 2. But I need to change some things around. Also, add the stay command on here. I think I gotta be level 30 before I can use stay, but I'm almost 30, right? Okay, now I gotta change my equip sets. Oh boy. Alright, so, right, I made a whole separate thing for it. So, For the first one, that is the damage set. So for my damage set, that should look like this. I know this is the kind of like looking at the auction house, right? It's the most tedious spreadsheety thing ever, but I mean, this is kind of how the game plays. This is Final Fantasy. The most Final Fantasy. Alright, and then I don't really have a good... Yeah, I don't have a good foot piece yet. I guess, yeah, really just save extra pennies, get the human boots. It'll do what I want it to do. And then, am I blind? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong inventory. I was wondering what was going on there. Wrong inventory. And when I'm soloing, I can use a shield, right? Like there's shields I have access to. I think. Not that shield, but I think there are some shields that Black Mage can use, I think. Oh, I still have that on for Mind. Right, I should probably look for an int necklace. I don't know if there is an int necklace or waist, or I think back is like 32. I should look and see if there's better parts for that. Alright, and then this is my charm set. Because, you know, when I'm soloing, I'm gonna be charming pets, right, as /Beastmaster, so... Yeah, it doesn't necessarily change a whole lot, but... But the accessories, you need some charisma on those accessories, so that's the main thing that sort of changes around. Oh, no, wait, hold up, I don't wanna... Wait, did I put my weapons on my macro set? I did. Don't do that. Yeah, you want to keep that the same so that, you know, nothing on the weapon slot's changing out. Not now anyway, right? Right now it doesn't matter. Okay, so yeah, good. Got my D set and my C set. Also, this is what the Sears stuff looks like. The only part I don't have is the boots, so I just got the fishing boots on. But nice. I feel like a proper wizard, although I really wish this game had long robes. I know why it doesn't. I understand. It's much like for the same reason why we don't have, you know, hair that goes past shoulder length, right? I understand the way the world works. I get it. But you know, I can dream, right? There's something about like these really bulky slacks and everything. It almost feels like I'm running around in pajamas, right? It feels like pajama armor. Alright, there was something else I wanted to get. I'm trying to remember. Right, I wanted to look and see if there's any neck or waist pieces that give me any int, right? Anything. Yeah, like caster gear kind of just looks like jammies. It kind of does. It's comfy, I guess. I'm not sure how to feel about like the oven mitt gloves, but that's a style choice. Also, I need to get the bird whistle at some point. I don't really want to put in for it now, but it's not, it's not too expensive. It's 3 charisma. It would be good when I /Beastmaster to charm stuff. Oh my, that's 9 MP and 3 mind. That's pretty good. Not for black mage, but for white mage or red mage. And yeah, it's expensive. Okay. Alright, so anything at all. Like, I'm not picky. Anything will do. Oh, flower necklace. 3 charisma. I mean, that would work for my charm set, but I never really found that I needed more than I actually have right now. Okay, here we go. There is a level 20 item, the Black Silk Neckerchief. And it's like 30k. Okay, goals. Goals. We've got goals. Alright, yeah, so of what is kind of easily affordable right now. And again, I know I have a limitation so that I don't just recklessly spend all of my gil. I have a threshold set, and I don't want to go below that. I gotta work up if I wanna, if I wanna get something. So all of this is a little over my threshold right now. Right, the back slot, we already know there's not really anything for that. The waist, though. Anything for the waist. 3 MP. The Friar's Rope for Mind for like red mage and stuff. Again, a little expensive, but that might be something to get for if I go back to red mage or white mage. If I do that. Okay, so the Shaman Belt. +1 in. Can we not fail our search? 23k. Okay, so like none of these are too bad. I'll try to kind of go out of my way to farm up more gil so I'm over my threshold and I'll spend it down, right? But there are options. They're just they're not super cheap. They're not like 10k or under cheap, but there are options, and that's good to know, right? It's good to know. Alright, so for right now, I think this is kind of the best I can get for, like, without spending more than 10,000 gil. This is about as good as I can do for right now, and it's good enough, I think. I mean, in a party, I seem to do just fine, so... Goals to work towards. Also, just for completion's sake, I would like to get the Seer's boots. I would like to get the full set. I wonder if that's a set that you can put in the, the guy that takes sets of equipment and then gives you a little key item. I wonder if this is one of those sets, right? Because it's not every set. But this is a set, so I do wonder. Alright. Well, I guess I got all my equips. My sub is sorted. I'll switch out to the charm set first, because I'm gonna be soloing. I might want to change my damage abilities around. I might want to do that. Oh wait, I just realized I gained a couple levels, so there might be new spells that I have to get. I didn't really think about that, but there might be new spells. So just get my look back. Alright, before we head out to the dunes, my favorite place in the whole wide world. Yeah, let's just check if there's any spells I'm missing, and if I am, okay, how important, right? How important are those spells in the moment? And I guess also check and see if you could get them cheaper elsewhere. Huh, that's weird. Like, I just noticed, like, the spells are listed in a bit of a weird way. Like, Fire 1 isn't there. Huh. Oh, I can get Faraga now. Firaga. Oh. How much is that? Wait. That's probably one that you can buy in Selbina, right? I know a lot of AoE spells you can buy in Selbina. So, okay, I guess check Selbina for that one. What else we got? Well, I'm not sure how much, like, I have the important ones, I think. I can lower an enemy's int. I can lower their vitality, right? Or their mind, their vitality. What's left? Strength. So there's strength, dex, and agility. And I don't know, maybe there's a use for those, but in the moment, I got the ones that I think I need. Oh, I can get escape and tractor. I am definitely not buying them though. Yeah, look at that. Escape is 11k. Tractor is 9k. I don't need those right now. But also, both escape and tractor, they're not super rare. Like, they're not super rare. They're not common, but they're not rare drops. From you can get escape from the banshees in Kufum, and you can get tractor from the skeletons in Kufum. Basically, go to Kufum Island at night, and you can get these two scrolls easy. It's just an easy night of undead farming on the island, and you will get these scrolls. So I am most certainly not paying 20k between the two of them. When do I get Sleepka? 31. I know Sleepka is like, that's like the big thing that makes Black Mage. Well, it's what makes Black Mage and also Red Mage / Black Mage really good in certain fights. I mean, technically, any form of AoE sleep, like a bard, right? A bard can AoE sleep, and they're probably better at it even, because I think it's on a shorter recast time. But any form of AoE sleep is pretty nice. Alright, let's do it. Zolkheim. Oh, I just realized when I hit level 30 with Black Mage, when that happens, oh man, when that happens, I can sub-thief to it, and I could do some AoE farming, which I do actually think that it might be more efficient to AoE farm as a Black Mage / thief than like running around as a 75 Beastmaster just because AoEs, right? Like, as a Beastmaster, I have to build up my TP to do a spinning scythe, you know, so I gotta build up to it, but just, man, I imagine just running around spamming AoEs on everything I see as a Black Mage, and, like, I could kill low-level enemies real good like that. Because low-level enemies tend to group up a lot, too, right? Especially in the lower-level zones. So I could imagine that being insanely good. Alright, well, let me think. What am I doing out here in the dunes? I didn't give it much thought. Although what I would definitely like to do is, you know, since I'm all on my lonesome now, and I have a good ways to go to level up, I think it's the time, right? It's the time to use the final charge of my ring, and oh, I still have items, I still have junk on me from when I was partying. It's fine. It's fine. Alright, final charge for this week. I'm out of charges, but I had a good run. Alright, so I need a pet. I gotta remember what is the best pet for the level that I'm at right now. Okay, so thread leeches are 24, I'm level 29. I think Pugils, right? Pugils might actually be the best thing I could fight. They might be. Charm. Charm, there we go. Okay, okay. And switch to the D set. So yeah, I think Pugils are gonna be my best bet. If if the Pugils are camped over here, then I'll just switch over to the other camp. Or actually, wait, let's see. We don't want to go too high level, right? Like, you want to fight lower level enemies. So it just depends entirely on what's camped and what isn't. If, like, if an area isn't camped, great. If it is, then we move on to the next one. So is the Oasis camped? Because that is a really good spot for leeches and crabs. Someone's fighting a goblin. Okay, is that a full party? Okay, yeah, there's a party here. Alright. That's fine. Alright, so in that case, let's check the beach, and if that one's taken, I'll go to the other beach, or the beach that's all the way over on the west side of the map. But there's a lot of places to kill things in this here dunes, so options are open. Now, the only thing about soloing as a black mage slash BST is that it is incredibly easy to pull aggro off of the pet, right? Like, I drop one nuke, and now I'm tanking, and the pet doesn't matter, but... Well, it's still good damage. Like, it adds to my damage passively without using MP, so it's good for that, right? Okay, it seems like it's empty here. I don't see anyone around. Yeah, it looks empty. Alright, so Pugils are 26. The crabs are 20. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this thing. Alright, so, yeah, I find that this is when I actually get to melee right here. This is when I get to shine as a melee mage. Also, you know, Starlight, right? Get my MP back. So I think what am I using for damage abilities? So, okay, first off, let's think. I'm gonna copy paste my 1 and 2 because I think they're actually the spells I'd want to use right now. Thunder and Blizzard. Alright, Thunder and Blizzard. Yeah, look at this. I literally just put 1 damage over time on this thing, right? I put 1 damage over time, and I'm meleeing, and that's pulling aggro. Oh, Aqua Ball. Okay, you know what? If we're doing it, we're doing it. Okay, he's got aggro back. But you can see, it is really easy to pull aggro off the pet as a black mage. Like, I'm barely doing anything. Alright, I think I'm just gonna have to just kill it, right? There we go. Alright. I can't tell the pet to stay yet. No, not yet. I have to hit level 30. Alright, I'll get my MP back, and then it would be better if I charmed one of the Pugils and then used it against its buddies, because yeah, this Thread Leech is a little lower level. That's kind of part of the reason why it's having a hard time holding aggro. I will say this does kind of feel like it's mixing my 2 favorite gameplay elements together. I'm getting a real peanut butter and chocolate moment here. Because yeah, it's mixing like, hey, I love commanding pets and all that good stuff. I love Beastmaster. I love blowing shit up as a black mage. Well, put the 2 together, right? Put the 2 together and you might just be a god now. I'm not sure. Not quite. The issue really is that it is incredibly easy to pull aggro off the pet, so you kind of have to pace yourself. But I guess pacing yourself does have the advantage that you don't, if you do it right, and I have to get used to it, if you do it right, then you don't actually, like, you don't have to sit and rest quite so much. You know, it's more time efficient if you do it right. Okay, actually, these are about the same level as the Thread Leech. It's just, I think the Thread Leech is just a little bit of a weak enemy here. The Pugils will hit harder. They'll do more, you know. All right, put the C set on. Just, I'm letting my Thread Leech, you know, take one for the team. There we go. New pet. Back to the damage set. Alright. So I should, this should work out nice and good, right? 23. Got a 24. Alright. Oh yeah, I really need to practice my dark magic. Right. I really need to practice that. I guess I'll drain when I get a chance. Also, burn. I don't think burn is really necessary on these enemies. Yeah, I did just get resisted, but I don't think it's that important here. And burn does take a good amount of MP, right? Like that's not a cheap spell. Yeah, it costs 25 MP for very little actual effect. All right, and drain. Since I've been told drain is a really good mana efficient nuke if you get it leveled up properly. So I can't wait to see it, right? And then another advantage to kind of more slowly meleeing is, yeah, Starlight. I get to make use of Starlight. I guess the thing is, most spells in the game, they kind of have a set limit on their damage, sort of. Like, you know, stone, like, you know, when you get stone 1, that's great, but stone 2, right? And then, yeah, but with drain, it doesn't really change like that, right? Like, not really. Like, drain is just drain, and I guess the damage just goes up with your skill, right? Ooh, I got screwdrivered, but, you know, I'm higher level, so... So yeah, I'm assuming that drain isn't just capped at 50. I'm assuming that, yeah, I'm assuming that as I level the skill, it'll... like the damage will scale up with it, I'm assuming. Which is also kind of why I wonder if, like... So Dark Knight makes a lot of use out of drain, right? And now, see, here we... Okay, look, initially I was thinking Paladin, hey, that'd be fun, but you know what? If I'm going Black Mage, maybe Dark Knight next, right? Maybe continue down this dark path, I don't know. Alright, so getting that MP up, although, I don't know, I don't need to rest all my MP up every single time, I don't have to do that, but... Alright, this is a weaker enemy, so it shouldn't just destroy my Pugil, right? God, just look at... Like, even solo, right? Even solo, just seeing that... Seeing those HPs just go down. Very satisfying. I think Blizzard is less MP than Thunder, so yeah, going with the cheaper nuke there. And okay, I got enough MP, right? I could take another fight or two. I could keep it going. Keep it going. So that one's 26, and yeah, like I'd rather kill the level 26, right? I'd rather kill it and get the EXP from it than charm it. So do we have like some leeches around here that are acceptable level? god, the auto targeting is kind of it's failing me. The tab target fails me. All right, so we'll grab that one. And you know what? To keep, since, well, I don't know. I only have 2 melon juices. That's the thing. I'd rather use them more like in a pinch than just arbitrarily use them, right? I love it when poison manages to actually land on a water-based enemy. Like, generally, poison tends to just get resisted against water enemies, and that's because they're water type, and poison is a water element spell, right? So usually that doesn't work out so great. But I guess, you know, if your int is good enough, if you're high enough level, then I guess it all works out. But not that time. Not that time. Poison does really good damage though, so I wanna get that in there. Oof, that hit. I'm generating too much aggro. I can't. Gotta stop. I gotta stop all that aggro. Yeah, let it get a hit or two in. Okay. I think I'm good to thunder now. I really was hoping that would do more damage. Alright. But yeah, I don't know, this works pretty good. If I mean, if I'm careful about it, I could even still just go nuts on enemies. It's just I'd have to be really careful. Also, it'll get a little bit better once I can tell my pet to rest, since I mean, as a mage, I gotta rest, so if I could tell my pet to rest at the same time, then it'd keep things flowing and I wouldn't have to trade pets off so much. But yeah, I feel like this is kind of my ideal mix here, right? Making use of Beastmaster while also just having that Black Mage goodness. I still didn't think I would like Black Mage this much. I really didn't. I didn't anticipate this. And the funny thing is look, hey, in FF14, I played Black Mage. Like, I mean, I played everything in that game. And, you know, it's funny, I've seen people go nuts like this about FF14 Black Mages, but they really don't deal that much damage compared to any other DPS in the game. Like, you're talking like a 5% difference tops, right? That's what people go nuts about in FF14. They go nuts about dealing 5% more damage than like the lower tier DPS classes, right? And it's like, oh man, I think between like Black Mage and Samurai, I think it's like a 1% difference. You know, but people go nuts over that, right? But even the individual spell casts in FF14, like you cast Flare or whatever, and I mean, it doesn't really do any more damage than any other class's AoEs. It's a little more concentrated, but not really any better. Like, everyone who's a red DPS does more or less the same damage with a 5% variation. So it's, you know, it's whatever. I guess if we look at DPS numbers, it, you know, be closer here too, but it's more about the actual damage that you are dealing, right? And yeah, in FF14 Black Mages, they do hit harder, but not that much harder, right? Like, individual spell-wise, they really don't hit that much harder than anybody else. it looks really impressive. Like the spell effects in FF14 are really good. Like everything is super flashy, but it doesn't actually amount to much, right? Mechanically, it's all about the same. All right, I'd like to trade pets up. I'd like to do that. I don't know. Yeah, I want to trade my Thread Leech out. Wasn't sure, but yeah, I want to do that. But yeah, I feel like here, yeah, DPS meters be damned, but like individual spells cast, they feel significantly different than, I don't know, even just being a high sustained DPS class, right? Like in a party, when you magic burst for like half of the enemy's health bar, and then magic burst again for the rest of it, that, yeah, no, that's, like, that isn't the same thing as, like, when I'm in a Beastmaster burn party and we're all just whittling away on the enemy, right? It's not the same as other, like, that mechanically feels different, and that's what's important to me. That's the important part to me, is the feel of it all. Alright, so I do feel like maybe I could be a little more aggressive on the enemies, maybe? Yeah, I can't go absolutely crazy. I can't do that, but... I'm trying to think what I can do. Well, so my initial thought is cast Drain once the aggro shifts to me. However, at that point, getting a Drain off is actually going to be kind of hard. Like, it'll actually be tricky to get a Drain off while under attack. So, I guess just Drain now. And then that pushes aggro on me, and so now I kind of have to go nuts, right? Yeah, like at this point, there's no getting aggro off of me. Like that's not a thing that can happen right now. So yeah, that's sort of the issue with really letting loose is like once you start, well, yeah, the pet is not going to be able to take it off of you. So you kind of have to commit to dumping your whole MP bar on the enemy at that point, right? That's kind of the issue. Also, oh, the wife has just arrived home, earlier than usual. I'm hoping she doesn't need lunch though, because I don't have noodles ready, just the sauce. And I'd rather not leave you all for a bit. I'd rather not, but we'll see, right? We don't know where we're at. So we'll see when she comes in. Or she'll probably need me to open the door too. So let me see here. Yeah, one sec. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry. No longer AFK.
Yeah. The wife doesn't want the husband to make food today. The wife brought the husband lunch. Hello, everybody.
So I'll try to find time, try to squeeze time in to eat that. Though I was just kind of doing my thing here with my fish. Oh, oh, you're a peach.
In the shade? I can see it. Thank you very much.
The only bad thing about it's like, oh man, I'm hoping the cat. Well, I can feed the cat again. Actually, I can do that real quick. That might calm him down. But he really goes nuts for the smell of these things.
Yeah. I brought sandwiches, and when you get those cut at the butcher at the supermarket, you might get a normal sandwich, or you might get something that's more fist-sized.
Could literally make 2 sandwiches out of.
Which I have done before.
Yeah.
Like, this is a sandwich for a snake.
Yeah, just gotta unhinge the jaw a little bit.
Which I'm gonna leave after one fun fact. Snakes don't actually unhinge their jaw. Their lower jaw is 2 bones that are connected by a ligament. Which allows them to stretch it very far to the sides.
Well, there's your snake fact. Alright, let me maneuver away from all these. Alright, so let me just maneuver away from those. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to re-charm my fish here. And it might break charm and attack me, so we'll see. But I'm just gonna feed the cat real quick and then we'll be back here. Oh, apparently the lizard pooped. Then in that case, all right. Then in that case, I need to move so that I don't get murdered by my fish. So I'll just warp back to Juno. I can get back here. It'll be fine. But apparently there's lizard stuff to deal with, and the cat. I hate to do 2 AFKs in a row. I really do. But we gotta take just a moment here. All right, life stuff is happening again, but we'll be back on track soon enough. So oh, you can hear him. He's hungry. Hear how hungry he is. He's demanding. So all right, I'll be back in just a few minutes. All right, BRB. Alright, I return. Ooh. So, a little longer than I wanted. However, after tending to the emergency, the lizard emergency, and the cat, I just went ahead and ate my sandwich too. When I say eat, I mean more like I just sort of inhaled it. Like my jaw actually hurts because that was a big sandwich. That was a lot to eat. So yeah, we'll try not to burp, but okay, so hey, my lunch is dealt with. I dealt with the lizard, the cat, and lunch all at the same time. Speed running life. Oh no, seeing some teleporting over there. Oh, look at this. Oh, a burn party, but it's level 33 to 43. I'm too low. Oh, one sec. Well, that was unexpected. So, just another package, a package just arrived. So I had to get the door on that. Like this is why I'm a casual FF11 player and a casual streamer at that. Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, life happens, and it kind of just, I don't know. It's everything just sort of happens all at the same time, right? I've noticed that. Things can be smooth sailing for hours, but then, yeah, then it's like one event after another. Alright. But I think I'm good now. I think everything is good. I'm not expecting any more packages. And I think everything between the pets and the wife is all taken care of up until dinner time, which is a few hours away, so I think we're okay now. Though I will just reach over and kind of close the curtain to my area for noise reasons. Gotta try to keep it a little lower. Now that I am no longer alone in the house. Alright. Also, I wonder, while I've had to AFK a lot, did anybody... No recent at-me's. No recent ones. Alright, well, back to fish. I'm not sure if fish are really the best target for me. I'm honestly not sure. I mean, leeches work too, actually, and they're about the same, honestly. Oh no, the Vikings! Oh, a lily has come with yeah, some pillager and plunderers, possibly. I mean, good timing. So, I just had so many interruptions in a row. Alright? Like, the wife gets home, then pet emergencies, I gotta eat my lunch real quick, because she brought stuff, and then doorbell, and yeah, I'm hoping we can just calm down and go back to things now. I'm hoping. And also, oh, my glasses are all fogged up, so let me try to fix those real quick. Timing! It's all in the timing. Alright, I think I'm good. So I have returned to Dunes, as we all do. At some point in life, right? We all return to Dunes. We become grains of sand here, as we pass away. But, yeah, back to soloing, right? Since there's doesn't seem to be any groups going on, at least none that I can get into, so... I'm cool with it. I mean, also, I did upgrade my gear, and I'm happy about that. I got a little more int now. Just a little bit. And I know I'm soloing, but I might wanna use my melon, my melon pie. Because, well, the more int the better. The less resists, right? Alright, so leeches. I assume they are water, so they are weak to lightning. And another thing? I'm not... Maybe ice? I'm not sure, really. Yeah, unfortunately, there's just not a lot going on for flags sometimes, and especially this time of day. It's just, what can you do? It's fine. That was a really good party, though. Like, a really good party. I want more really good parties like that. So I wonder, I guess, my melee doesn't do a whole lot, but, I can build up TP for Starlight, so I wanna do that. But man, there is not quite so much joy. If one black mage wasn't good enough, but having two black mages just dumping mana on enemies, like it, especially when you have that odd synchronized spellcast on a magic burst, it just feels good. It's nice and comfy partying. Yeah, as long as, as long as you don't die from the aggro you make, which I love it that, yeah, pretty much we always get aggro, right? But yeah, as long as you got your Utsasemi, right, or something going, yeah, it's pretty safe. It is relatively safe. I don't like having aggro, because if another one pops in... Okay, there we go. But really, just, I don't know, whether in a party or solo, man, Black Mage just feels good. It's got a good feel. It's the only way to put it, right? It just feels right. Alright, I'm not sure if another one's gonna join in or not. Another one might join in, so I'm just gonna... Yeah, there we go. I let that one die off. Get a new one. Well, yeah, true. You almost got taken out. Almost. Yeah, that's that tends to be the way that it goes. The moment the moment that last shadow goes, that's when the enemy decides to really get in there. But all part of the fun, the joyful experience of Final Fantasy XI. All right. Yeah, I do want to get in there in melee. I want to build TP for Starlight. So I don't know. Poisoning water enemies, I feel like it's not really gonna go anywhere, but let's try Drain. So yeah, I'm trying to level up my dark magic. I really need to level it up. It is far behind everything else. Now, how much can I get away with when it comes to casting spells? So I already did a drain. So, how does it feel about thunder? Ah, it doesn't like that very much. Yeah, doesn't really like it. Yeah, not a fan. That's the only problem with the Black Mage Beastmaster setup is yeah, if you cast any big spells, you just instantly get aggro, and the kind of aggro that you can't get rid of. Ooh, now that's a wind enemy. I'm trying to remember if does stone beat wind or does wind beat stone? I think wind beats fire actually, right? And then stone beats wind. I think. Anyway. Let's try that one. Because I do have... Hold up, where is it? Yeah, here we go. I do have stone too. I do got that. Is my not my inventory, but is my magic sorted? And it wasn't. Alright, so stone 2 is 43 MP. Quite a lot. That's not a skill I can just throw out there casually. But I really want to do it. I really want to. Alright, come on, let's see it. Stone 2. Nice, 132. Alright. I just had me a nice big, juicy, fatty cut of pork on bread. So I'm good for lunch. But get something to eat. Get something to eat. And sleep. Don't forget sleep. I know it can be easy to forget sleeping. What with Final Fantasy XI? The critically acclaimed Final Fantasy XI. I don't think you can pull that one for FF11. I think most people just didn't even know FF11 existed at the time. Alright, so getting MP back. I will say the downtime as a solo black mage is a little rough, but it could be a lot worse. That's the thing. And the EXP, well, with the ring, it's going fine. I do kind of wonder though if there's a more ideal way to go about this. I don't know. More passively playing, not dropping any big spells. And that would mean less downtime, but also, yeah, fights would go slower, I'd maybe take more damage, but then again, I have Drain, right? So, I don't know. I'm just kind of playing around. I'm feeling out the Black Mage solo right now. I guess I could also forego /Beastmaster and I could try to get more MP. Or /Ninja, I mean, that works too. Either way. But then, then I would really be dumping NP. Like every fight would just be dumping NP, and that's probably not. It's probably not the way to go about it. I don't know. I feel like being a mage in this game, it is a little slower, but not, yeah, like, it could be worse, and there is a certain tactic in figuring out how you wanna minimize that, right? How you wanna mitigate the downtime. And either you don't, like, it is perfectly viable to just blow through a fight as quickly as possible and then rest up afterwards and not, just don't worry about it, right? That does work, because if fights go fast, then, well, yeah, I guess here's a way to put it, right? Let's say you kill an enemy in seconds, and then you have to rest for a minute or two, right? Or you take longer, you take like a minute or two to fight the thing, but you don't rest. I mean, it kind of balances out. Like, it's kind of the same thing one way or the other, but I'm not sure which one I find more enjoyable, I guess. That's the thing. I'd make another comparison to EverQuest, too. In EverQuest, in old school EverQuest, a wizard, right? In that game, meditating takes a whole hell of a lot longer. Like, you think it's bad here to rest for like a minute or two, but no, in EverQuest, if you burn through your mana pool, you're gonna be sitting and resting for like 8 minutes, potentially. Oh no! Other party has moved in. Oh no. Oh, there was no party, but now there is. So I'll go over to the other spot. Oh no, people are waking up. They're actually doing stuff now. Well, I gotta think what I want to kill. But yeah, okay, well, so we'll go over and check out Whitebone Sands, and if all else fails, I'll go up into the northwest corner here, and usually the secret beach is open, usually. Like, generally the secret beach is okay. Generally. Yay, dark magic up. I really need to work on my dark magic. Like, I really need to. What's funny is skeletons are dark element, right? Yeah, like, oh wait, right. Drain doesn't do anything to undead, right? Yeah, drain has no effect on the undead. I forgot about that. That was a wasted spell. Oh wait, I just remembered, I have a spear, right? Like, hold up a sec. I have a spear, don't I? I did the quest. I kind of bought into the quest too, because it's one of those quests where it's a bit involved, right? It's a little bit involved. But yeah, okay. So I do have a spear. I can drain MP with that. But it doesn't affect everything. It affects crabs. Crabs can be a speared. Not everything can be a speared. I'm not sure what exactly can and can't be a speared, but, well, we'll try it out and we'll see what works, right? Like, can you spear a dragonfly? Well, let's find out. Can you? I don't think so. But hey, the good thing is this counts as dark magic, so whether it lands or not, it's gonna help out my skill. Alright, let's try a proper drain then. Ooh, the pet got a really good hit in there. Yeah, so I am really hoping that Drain will eventually do good damage, but right now Drain just seems bad. Like, it just seems bad, but But maybe with some leveling up, maybe with some skilling, maybe it'll turn into something proper. It's just right now it's hard to see it. But I think, I mean, how underleveled is my skill right now? So, okay. So my enfeebling is the only cap skill that I have, and that's at 83, right? I'd assume my elemental magic is way better than my enfeebling, and I would assume that dark magic is at least as good as enfeebling, right? Like, at least, and it's half of that, so okay, I would assume then that my dark magic drains and such are kind of, that they're at half power right now, and that would explain why they're not very good. Ooh, that bogey's level 30. I didn't know they went that high. Oh, weird. Huh. I guess I thought that would be I guess I thought it would be the same number, right? Like, you would think that, right? You would think that if you drain, like, 50 health, that you did 50 health worth of damage, right? I did not know there was a disconnect there. That is incredibly weird. Yeah, that's a strange one right there. Alright, I think you can spear crabs. Let me try that out. So it costs 10 MP to actually cast a spear. And I only got 20 back, so I only get 10 MP out of this crab. Great. Let's drain it to death. Oh no, not enough. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's, I don't understand why it like, why does it work that way? That is just odd, really. Like, I see no reason why the game couldn't display both the damage dealt and the healing dealt, right? Just odd. I mean, maybe, actually, you know what? Maybe the game literally can't. I mean, think about it, right? Like, is there any instance in the game where the game displays two separate output numbers at the same time? And I don't think, I can't think of any, right? Like, whenever some kind of output number happens, right? Like, whether it's a skill up, or damage dealt, or healing, it's just one thing, right? Like, maybe the game literally can't. I don't know. Oh, look. Wanna come level up in the dunes? Sure. I'll level up in the dunes. I love the dunes. I can't get enough. But I will have to actually fish my, I'll have to fish my gear up out of the, out of storage. I'm gonna kill this enemy first before I accept a party invite, because they might already be level synced, right? And that would just get me killed. So, ahoy! Alright, it looks like they're not formed yet. Yeah, they're... Alright, so let's see. We've got a... Oh, hey! A primary class Beastmaster. So, okay, a Beastmaster, a monk. So I take it I might have to be like... I might have to do me some healing here, right? I might have to do a little healing, I think. We'll see about that. We'll see how that goes down. I kind of like to pull it away from the ghost, you know? I love that. Just asserting dominance. Oh wow, I'm actually having a bit of a difficulty here pulling the enemy away. Well, you know what? I won't be able to use Elemental Seal at that level, right? So just have fun with it. Thunder. Thunder unleashed. Wow, yeah, I was unloading that time and I didn't pull aggro. I kind of wonder if it's because I didn't melee it any, right? I wonder. I wonder if there's like a really extreme weight on melee in this game. Like if you melee, you just generate more aggro than like a range spell. Because yeah, I did an Elemental Seal Thunder on that thing and the aggro was not splitting onto me. Yeah, now I'm wondering about that, right? Like, I wouldn't doubt it. I don't know. I'm no expert, but I would not doubt if the game had some kind of special weighting on what type of damage you're dealing, and if melee was weighted heavier for enmity gain, right? That would kind of explain why even when all I do is cast bio, poison, and then melee, right? Even though my melee does like no damage, it's just to get starlight, right? But that would kind of explain why I managed to grab aggro when that's all I'm doing. But then I stand back and I Elemental Seal some big spells in there and like nothing. I'm gonna play around with that. Let's see, yeah, I'll, yeah, and, yeah, so I'll, yeah, change sub, switch gear when we're about ready. So let's see, we got someone joining. Who is this person? So we've got a samurai. So what it looks like we're low on is any form of support. So the thing is, I could go black mage, white mage, and I mean, it looks like what, they're synced at level 15? So at 15, I would effectively be a white mage 7? I mean, that's enough. That is enough to cast Poisana. It's enough for a Cure 1. It's enough for Protect. I'm not really confident that I could solo heal with that. I gotta be honest. I'm not confident in solo healing like that. But I mean, you know, I'd have the MP pool just because Black Mage has a ton of MP. It depends, right? I'd like if we could get some healing in here. But yeah, I guess it would work. It could maybe work. Like, if we absolutely have to, right? If there's no alternative. Okay. Now, if I don't melee it, right? Let's say I don't melee it. I know it seems pretty firmly planted on me right now. No, I do think the game weights melee heavier, because yeah, I managed to at least let it go back to my pet, right? I love a spearing for 10 MP. A spear costs 10 MP, by the way. Like, let me see, where's a spear in this list here? Oh, I just realized I have ice spikes. I could be doing this. Yeah, I think ice spikes actually paralyzes the enemy too, right? I think that does a little bit of the paralysis, I think. See, I did a massive black magic hit there. No aggro on me, none. Okay, so we've got another black mage. Oh, so okay, 2 black mage, white mages. Oh, you know what that tells me? That tells me that we might be doing, oh, should be good to go. Yeah, so okay, we got 2 black mages, and I'll go black mage, white mage. That tells me I'm gonna be playing the bargain bin healer. I'm down. I'm down. Look, I know I've complained before that, like, oh man, as a red mage, I really hate being invited to a party just to be a healer, right? I've come around on that a little bit. I'm more open to it, but I think the reason I don't like that is because red mage has so much potential and it feels squandered. But you know, for every party to just want a healer, but I mean here, I don't know, like I'm helping out a lower level group so that they can get together and make any kind of party, right? Like I'm helping them to put any kind of party together, and I don't normally get invited to groups as a black mage to be the healer. That is not a normal occurrence. So I'm more open to it, right? I am much more open to it here and now than I would be if, yeah. Oh, man, going in with tuna sushi, man, fancy. They got the good stuff, man. I can't imagine spending like 15,000 gil. I can't imagine spending like 15-20,000 gil on consumable items for a Valkurm Dunes party. Like I'm not saying don't use food or anything, but I'm saying there are cheaper consumables that will give you more accuracy. Like you don't gotta go that hard, right? It's a Valkurm Dunes party. Alright, let me think. I'm switching my subs out. I wish I'd made more melon juice. It's fine. Alright, change support job to white mage. Okay. So right, I put a lot of my lower level gear. I put a lot of that in storage, right? I kind of want to bring a high potion along just in case, like you know, just the old emergency high potion, right? Alright, so, I mean, I don't have that much in here. I don't think I took much out, right? I didn't take much out. I mean, also, there's not really a whole lot of gear I can wear at this low of a level. Like, there's really not. yeah, that's about all I got at this level. And okay, right, I have to switch down to the level 9 wand, but yeah, I don't got a whole lot I can do. That's okay. Nobody's got much they can do at this level. Everybody's shit at this level. It's fine. I think that's kind of what I like about Valkurm Dunes, is that no matter who you are, unless you're insane and you want to spend, like, you know, hundreds of thousands of gil for no reason when you don't need it, pretty much everybody plays like shit in Valkurm Dunes. It's expected, right? Like that. It's the norm. Alright, but yeah, I think it's about the best I can do. I assume that I'm still gonna be dropping some damage and or debuffs. I assume. Alright, so let's see, I'll switch over to my second set here, and yeah, I have, yeah, I got Cure right here. Cure and Paralyze. And Utsasemi, but you know, we're not using that one. Alright. So yeah, if I'm actually doing the damages, I would want to... I would want to set my damage spells to something level appropriate, which I guess for level 15, that would be what? That would be, that'd be like Water and Arrow, I think. I'm not even sure what a Black Mage has access to at that level. I know what a Red Mage has access to, which is, yeah, Water and Arrow, but... A Black Mage might actually have access to Fire at this level, but I'm not 100%. Also, I should have bought some spells while I was in Selbina. I'll do it after. I'll do it after. So okay, like what? Let me take another look. What are we actually working with right now? So we've got a Beastmaster / White Mage, which is, I mean, in a party with mages, even if they're black mages, I wouldn't. I mean, I'd roll with, like, okay, so what I would roll with if I was in this situation, a Beastmaster at this level isn't going to be able to use a pet. So what a Beastmaster is without a pet is basically a kind of weak warrior at this level. So what I would do is I'd change to /warrior so I could provoke, because what, the only other tank is possibly the monk is going /thief, so the only other tank would maybe be the samurai. So yeah, like I'd /warrior to kind of keep aggro off of everyone else, you know, to control aggro, right? I mean, that's what I'd do if I was in this situation, but I don't know, I'm sure it'll be fine. It's just, you don't really get a lot out of /white mage in a party like this. I would assume that me and the other black mage over here, I would assume that we're gonna be playing the role of discount white mage, I would assume. And maybe not, maybe we're going for, like, the full-on burn, right? Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Let's see, is everyone here right now? Okay, other guy is way over there. Way over there, and at this level my white mage doesn't really, I can't stealth people or nothing. I can't do that. So I hope they can actually get here. I sure hope. Also, my EXP buff is just sort of slowly whittling away. So I hope whatever they're gonna decide on, that they're gonna decide soon. But I don't know what's going on. Yeah, so okay, I don't know. Am I in trouble right now? Am I in danger? Because from the looks of it, I was thinking maybe the samurai, since he's like the only one here with slash warrior, and samurai can be beefy. I was thinking, oh, you know, he's gonna be the tank, right? Well, he doesn't seem to think there's any tank here, so am I in trouble in this party with no healer, no tank? Questionable DPS. I don't know. I might be in danger right now. I'm not sure. I might be flying into the danger zone. I don't know. It's Valkurm Dunes. I'm sure everything will be fine. Okay, the other guy, he's alright, he's warping and TPing, so okay, that's good at least. At least he doesn't have to like fight his way through the dunes, right? Okay, see, look at that. I got my gear on. I'm good to go. I am level. Wait a second. Level 10? Hold up. Okay, see, I was under the assumption that we were going to be sinking down to 15, but level 10, I mean, yeah, my gear is still good, but level 10. Like, level 10 is really, really riding, like, that's riding the line there for the dunes. Again, I'm no expert or nothing, but, okay, I guess I can give witness testimony to dying many times in level 10 parties in the dunes. And generally speaking, like, level 10 is too low. Generally. Level 11 is okay, but 10, I find that at level 10, the melees just can't hit anything. Mages also can't hit anything. Healers, well, okay, so at level 10, even a proper white mage does not have Cure 2. No one has Cure 2 at level 10. Like, there is so much missing at level 10, and also the enemies are kind of rough. I don't know. I don't know, man. I am all on board to help out my fellow players. I'm all on board to fill out a slot. But yeah, like I'm really getting that feeling like I'm about to die right now. I can feel it coming, right? Also, they level synced and then just sort of walked away. They level synced and just went away. So I guess I'll get my health back so that I don't aggro an undead or something. But yeah, what are we doing? I'm a little dumbfounded at this party. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling that. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling that first pull is just gonna go really, really bad. But I'm on board, alright? I'm on board for this. So, okay, we're... Okay, so they want to do lizards, right? I mean, the lizards are to the northwest. Where are we going? I guess we're going to the other lizards? I mean, the other lizards work, but you know, we have to go through the caves to get there. Also, they really shouldn't... I hate when people do this. They put level sync on when we're not actually formed as a group yet. You know what would really help to get through that cave full of hostile enemies? Me being level 29. I could kill them, right? Like, that would be really helpful. Yeah, no. So, okay, there's no tank. There's really not a proper healer. I mean, we have 3/white mages. I don't know how much the Beastmaster's gonna get out of that. But yeah, like, so I'm guessing that us two black mage, white mages, we're gonna be the healers, right? Which, I mean, fair enough, that can work, right? Black mages have a large MP pool, it can work. But to also not have a tank, and also we're really a level or two low for the dunes, and also no 6th party member, I don't need a crystal ball to see where this one's going, but look, I'm here, I'm helping out, I am down for whatever comes. This is Final Fantasy XI, alright? This is the experience. And I'm right on that ride. Okay, my limbs are in the cart. Okay, you know, all limbs in the vehicle. I'm strapped in. And the moment we pull out of the gate, you know, a metal bar is just gonna decapitate me instantly, right? That's... The wild ride never ends. Alright. Okay. I'm just gonna see what happens. Alright. I mean, I wonder if there's anything maybe lower level than... Like, something lower level than the lizards here. If we go to the Highlands, I think that might be okay, right? That might be alright. Also, God, he did it again! I just noticed, like, he keeps popping in and out of Selbina, and the problem is that, like, okay, look, it's daytime now, but it was nighttime, right? And, like, what if, you know, undead, they have a much longer range for health detection. So, like, what would have happened if I was running kind of at safety range around, like, a, you know, a skeleton or a ghost, and then he, you know, he unsyncs it, right? That would be one dead me. I mean, I won't lie, I kind of love this part of the game. I kind of love the shit show part of the game. It's sort of, I don't know, it's where to me, it's where the magic happens, right? We're in the magic zone right now. So, okay. Alright, level 17 hill. Oh yeah, right, I always forget. I will admit, I always forget that there are lizards in this tunnel here, and it's a relatively safe place. I always kind of forget about it. It's not a camp that I would often do, like back in the day, or even on other servers. Oh hey, the leader's stuck in first-person mode. Five on the numpad. Yeah, 5 on that numpad. Oh nice, a fellow Duneser. I know that, like, so many, you know, it kind of I just never get it that there's so many people that like, you know, those people who are like, they get level 75 and then it's like no party under 75, or the moment they get out of Dune's level, even if they're not fully out of it, right? Like they could go back and get EXP. They're like, no Dunes anymore. The Dunes is a shit show. And well, yeah, that's half the fun. This is like right here. This is primordial Final Fantasy XI. All right, like we're reaching into that sticky, glowing substance. This is the core, right? We've drilled into the core of Final Fantasy XI. And yeah, this is the part of the game that it sticks out the most fondly in my memory, and I find that it really hasn't changed all that much, and I kind of love that, right? I kind of love it. I mean, think about it. The rest of the game has changed a lot, right? Like how people play the game in the high levels, that's, you know, all kinds of metas have popped up, and that's a whole different experience. But just simply due to the fact that there are so many limitations to partying up in the dunes, life in the dunes just hasn't really changed. It really is kind of the most pure form of the game in this day and age. I mean, really, right? Am I wrong? It's kind of the most classic and pure way to play. I mean, also it helps that you have a lot of actually new players at this level. Like there's actually a lot of people who are truly blind to the game, right? Like this is when you get the most of them. Yeah, I mean, okay, I'd say this, like, let's see what we could do about this party setup here. So we don't have a 6th, we don't have, like, a dedicated healer, we don't have, you know, we don't have a dedicated tank or nothing, but alright. 2 black mage, white mages could heal, could work. And the samurai can tank. I'd say that the issue might come down to damage, actually, because I mean, who's actually dealing damage in this party, right? Like if both of us are just on healer duty, well, we're not casting damage spells. Oh, we're moving again. But yeah, like, you know, if we're not if we're not casting damage spells. Oh hey, we got goblin aggro, I think. Yeah, we got gobby aggro. I mean, I can solve that. I can solve that if they need it. We'll see. We'll see. The dunes. I can smell it in the air. Okay, you know what? This guy's going down a little bit, so hold up. Let me Stone 2. Yeah, here we go. I can solve this problem. Might be a little messy, but I can solve it. Like, yeah, I gotta not get interrupted, right? But if I can not get interrupted, it'll be fine. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Alright, I was just gonna slap him to death, but that works. Also, thanks for the people following along. I hope it's enjoyable here in the dunes. Oh god, more goblins. So, alright. The other guy just ran ahead. I would've thrown him a cure too, right? Look, the dunes is a dangerous place. You know, I don't run around with like orange health. Ah, Cowie. Just saw it. Just saw you. But oh god, I'm losing my train of thought now. It's so like the goblin out of nowhere, which as you do. Yeah, look, he's going down. He's dying now. Like, I would have thrown him a cure too. I would have done it. But hey, Cowie, hey there. I'm kind of wrangling a Dunes party here, just sort of sinking down to help out. But I mean, what I could do. See, you know what? I would say what I could do is I could switch over to Red Mage, so that I could like. Oh wait, there he is. I lost track of him. What I was thinking is I could switch over to Red Mage. But at level 10, I really can't heal any better as a red mage than I could as a black mage, white mage, right? Like at level 10, even if I was a white mage, I couldn't heal any better because Cure 2 is level 11. Like I don't. Hey guys, I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be just fine. No, it's the best party. It's the best parties. Like I am having more fun right now than ever, right? only like only destroying things as a black mage. That's the only thing that makes me happier. But helping out as a bit of a bargain bin healer, that makes me happy. That makes me real happy. I think that when you're in parties like this, there is a certain wild card, if you will. There's an element of surprise that you don't really get in a more conventional higher level party, you know? Things can get predictable. They can get ho-hum, if you will. But in the dunes, anything is possible. I love how now he's just running along, getting beat on by his rabbit. I mean, honestly, this is more enjoyable to me than just soloing. Look, I can slash BST and I can solo as any class, right? And Black Mage BST actually works out pretty good. Just gotta, control yourself a little. But this is more fun to me because I'm actually interacting with other players and just. It's kind of amazing just watching how this is coming together, right? Like a story, and look, a procedurally generated narrative is happening right now, all right? And I'm on board for it. I want to see where this story goes. If it ends in triumph, or, more likely it ends with all of us dead on the floor, and probably somebody getting de-leveled to level 9, too. But, well, that's the fun part, right? I don't know what's gonna happen. I guess the problem is that when I used to play the game back in the day, because I was really indecisive, pretty much like 80% of my playtime was in Valkurm Dunes. Or now we're going to the plateau now, but it's still a level 10 party. I've never actually partied up out here. Like I don't really know what you party on out here, but we'll see if this goes good though. The main thing is I find that level 10 parties tend to be a little bit low to really do much of anything. Like yeah, you can sink down to 10, you can party up at 10. But I find it just works better at like 11 or 12 as a start, But like I said, I'm down for whatever. So what are we actually fighting out here? I see no mobs. Like what are we fighting here? There's nothing here. Okay, so Voker vokes worm and runs out of range. Ah, so we're being dangerously cheesy. I see. So like one guy per... Okay, that might work, right? With all these black mages. So, yeah, I guess you evoke, get out of range, and then everybody just unloads on it. Okay, that could... Okay, that works, right? That works. It's definitely much safer than trying to do lizards at level 10. Like, even a properly formed party, right? That has all 6 members and all the roles filled out. Even a party like that. I just find that level 10 it's a little too low for the dunes. It's just a little too low. Alright, so they're level 16, we're level 10. I guess that'll work out. I guess. I'll eat my melon pie. Alright, and we're synced up. So yeah, so at level 10 I can't protectra anyone. Well, I think they're just gonna start. All right. Oh crap! I need to. What spells can I cast? I can cast arrow, water. Water and arrow would probably be the ones to use here. So oh god. Let me just fix this. Alright, water. Arrow. Okay, we're all good now. All good. Alright, well let's see how this works out. I've never done anything like this, so sure. It sounds a little cheesy, maybe a little exploity, but then again, I guess, I don't know, this is how worms work, right? It's a very specific enemy type that this would work on. Okay, so they did that, and then, yeah, just get in there. I guess just blow them away, right? Ah, man, I have plus 12 int, but I'm having a hard time. I'm having a real hard time here. Ooh, that was an AoE right there. Alright. Yeah. I guess it works, right? I guess that works. It's a little high risk, but it works. Wait, have they started? Oh my god! Wait, what level is a Goblin Fisher? 8. Okay, that's not too bad, but... Man, we're not even in the dunes, but we're getting surprise goblin attacks. It's just like the dunes! I was really, when I heard the combat music, I was really worried that they just started attacking the next worm and just didn't care that we have no MP or HP. I was having one of those moments, right? Like a vein on my forehead just throbs. But no, it's fine. It's everything will be fine. So I am wondering if I should have whipped out, like, you know, some kind of MP headpiece, you know, gone more for MP than int, but then again, like right now I have plus 12 int between my equipment and my food, which is respectable at this level. I think that might honestly be the most I can have at this level, I'm not sure, without spending insane amounts of money. And yeah, my spells are still having a really hard time actually landing, so I don't know. Either way, let me just take a quick inventory on what I can actually do. So, okay. Can blind. I don't really think I'm gonna be debuffing too much. I don't think that really works with the strategy here. And I think as far as spells to cast, I think... Yeah, I think water and arrow are kind of my best bet. Although, wait, how effective is arrow on enemies like this? I guess that's the question, right? I think water is the spell I'd really want to use, but... I think stone is strong to wind, right? I can never remember which one is strong to which. If it's like stone beats wind or wind beats stone, I can never remember. Water is definitely effective though. Water works, and it doesn't cost a lot of MP. So yeah, I guess water is the way here. All right, I feel like overall I did better damage with less MP when I just stuck to water, right? But it is very MP consuming. Like this tactic pretty much requires that we all rest after every single encounter, and that we rest a lot. So I guess here's the question. I mean, for any of, like, I mean, for me, it's most definitely more effective to just solo, right? Like, as a slash beastmaster, it's definitely more effective for me to solo, but that's not what not what I'm concerned about. I'm here to have fun. But I am wondering for these other people. Yeah, like, which one's better for them, right? Like, to just keep soloing for a few levels, or to do this, and I feel like this is really the slower option. Like, for them, right? I mean, I don't know, they all have subs, right? Hold up. Yeah, they all have sub jobs, they're not... There's some low ranks, but they're not, like, totally new or nothing. So I feel like they could probably do better than this, but I mean, honestly, I've never been in a party like this, so I am intrigued. I'm finding it interesting. I'll give it that. It's definitely an interesting way to play. Oh no, the add-on's not working for these guys. Yeah, I kinda, yeah, I was getting hit by some of those AoEs. So I should try to stand at max range. I think 21 would be far enough away, I would think. I'm not sure if my spells will hit at that range. No, I gotta... Yeah, I have to be within 20 to hit. Yeah, so basically just sit back and cast water. Poison got resisted. Okay, I'll throw in a poison. They keep trying to poison a lot, so I'll give it a shot. I don't think that's really working out. Oops, Stonega. The Stonega is centered around him. Right. Oh, now I've got aggro. Oh god, I'm just like mashing that button, just please water now. Alright, so yeah, it works. It does work. Now, okay, hold up, that statement right there. Oh, how bad samurai accuracy is. Now, I don't know about that. I feel like anybody can have good accuracy if they have the proper equipment and or consumables. I feel like I feel like anybody can have decent accuracy, even a samurai. I don't know what would make samurai especially inaccurate though. That said, I just noticed, oh, Taru Samurai. Oh, look at his little baby sword. It's like a letter opener. Alright, are there... Okay, I wasn't sure if there were more worms to go around. There are. So, okay, I think the problem with the last one was that the guy who has aggro, he kinda ran to us, so when he got the AoE spells, yeah, it was just firing off around him, which, you know, it kind of pulled me into it. So I'm gonna stand over here, and I should be fine. At least I should be fine until I pull aggro and, you know, I'm the tank, right? Until then, it'll be okay. Alright, poison is on, but very simple gameplay, right? Very simple gameplay. Yeah, I would assume, right? Like everybody has shit accuracy at level 10. Like, look, even as a mage, I've got plus 12 int, and I mean, my spells are just bad. Like, this right here is why I thought for the longest time that Black Mage just wasn't all that great, right? Because when your only experience is like Dunes parties or being around that level range, yeah, it's not great, right? Your spells get resisted constantly. I think part of the problem might maybe be that they try to go for enemies that are a little too high level. Like just a little. Like you don't have to go for enemies that are that high level, right? You don't got to go that high. Killing faster means faster EXP, you know, like especially if it's a choice between, you know, kill them a little faster with less effort, and you know everything is smoother, or just no one is hitting anything and the fight takes like 5 minutes, you know. But people tend to opt for that second choice more. Yeah, true, no 6th either, which I mean, but that helps out with EXP, right? Like the EXP split is a little better with no 6th. So I mean, hey, you probably could fight enemies a little lower level, and you know, it'd be smoother and it'd probably be faster EXP actually, especially with no 6th. But I don't know, like I'm no party expert. I don't, you know, it's whatever. I'm just here for the ride. I'm here for funsies, right? I'm just here to help out and fill out a party slot. Whatever, you know, I'd even really be willing. I'd be willing to switch out to Red Mage to do some healing if I had to. Though I guess I wouldn't have Cure 2 until like level 14 as a Red Mage, right? So I don't know, hell, I'd switch out to White Mage, but I don't think that's the issue. Also, my god, don't stand directly, oh my god, he is bringing the AoE to us. I need to pop a high potion right now. Like, he's literally standing in the middle of the mages, just getting us stone good. Could run anywhere else, literally anywhere else. Uh, I didn't think I'd have to burn my high potion that quickly, and I didn't think we'd be at this place so fast. My attacks are literally doing nothing. I think it might definitely be the time to pop a melon juice, though. I think I'm gonna need that extra MP right now. Also, let's see, did my poison actually land or not? It didn't. Alright, okay, I am gonna try to get the poison to land, because if it lands, it would do good damage. Alright. Alright. Man. So I'd say the main issue there was that, like, did anybody else bring that up? I don't think so. But yeah, okay, so, I'll just say something about it, right? Yeah, the AoE is on its target, so try to stand in the mages. That would sure help out. Learning. I guess, I mean, maybe they were just under the assumption that the Stonega was like maybe they were under the assumption that it was, like a radial AoE around the worm, and so like, oh, we're just not standing far enough away. That might have been the assumption there. But no, it's on, like, it's a black mage spell. It's cast on the worm's target. If the worm's target is standing, like, 20 away, and they're in the middle of the mages, then everyone around that is gonna get hit. That's, But I could maybe see why they didn't. See, my thought would be, if I was getting slammed with an AoE spell, right, and I have aggro, and everyone around me is dying, I would assume that I'm the target and I should probably move away, but I can see the confusion. I can see how someone might, like, they might think it works differently. I could see it. I try to be open, different perspective. Okay. Wasn't quite sure what was going down. Alright, I hope someone can land poison, because that does actually do decent damage at this level. So, okay, the other black mage is using arrow a lot, but I mean, I haven't really seen their arrow do too much damage. Water seems to be the way to go. Like, casting arrow would, it would crank more damage out quickly, but arrow costs a lot of MP, right? Maybe, I don't know, how's my logic on this, right? So I'm looking at the damage the other black mage is putting out, and I mean, I was casting arrow to start too, right? Because I thought, alternate spells and do good damage, but at this level, MP is precious, and water costs 13 MP, arrow costs 18 MP. Arrow, I believe that's actually weak to these enemies, so it's getting resisted every single time, right? It's rare that it actually does any sort of proper damage, and even then it's not great. and it costs more MP than water. But if you just spam water, like, yeah, it's a little slower to get your damage out, but the damage you do put out isn't getting resisted for the most part. It's doing more damage to the enemy. I don't know, I think that's the way. Also, the other black mage is disconnecting. They are disconnecting. Yeah, they're, yeah, it looks like they're DCing. I do believe they're, yep, poof! Now. As any good level 10 party goes, take the bets. Was that just, you know, hey, things happen, internet connections get unstable, you know, like, it's a big wide world out there, circumstances, or was that a, was that ghosting right there? Was that, oh boy, oof, I made a mistake, I need to get out of here? It could go either way for me, I don't know. Honestly, now that we've settled into the worms and we're kind of getting to a vibe with it, honestly, I don't know, it's not terrible. It's not terrible. And at least, hey, I'm learning some things about the game, like, you know, that Stonega is a targeted AoE. That's fun. But I'm kind of leaning maybe towards we just got ghosted. I'm leaning more towards that one. And apparently it's coffee break time. Apparently. Well, I guess we got a second here. Right? We got... Hold up, look, if we're gonna, you know... Well, I guess, let me just chair right here. My MP and HP are full. So let me just pull up a stool real quick. So I will say that, I think that if we had actually kind of gone with their original plan, and we did lizards in the dunes, I am... Oh man. I am very certain if we'd stuck with that original plan, we would all have just died, right? But I don't know, it's maybe not the best, but I feel like, okay, worms work, right? It's fine for what it is. Could have gone better, could have gone worse, but they, you know, more party members would be great so we could do other things. And apparently they're switching back to, they're switching to Summoner, which I don't know that Summoner would really be all that much better here. I don't know. Oh hey, we got another one. What do we got? It looks like someone who has MP. Another black mage, white mage. Well, hey, what do you know? What do you know? It's a lot of black mages out here today. I guess for what we're doing here, I guess black mage actually works pretty good for fighting worms, right? It works. Ah, I see. We have a level 11 now. I mean, how many people are level 10? Well, right now everyone is synced down to 10. But like if we only have like one level 10, right? If there's only one 10 and everybody else is higher level, honestly, yeah, then you could level sync to 11, right? Since there's an 11 guy now, you could level sync to that, and then yeah, then you could do lizards if you wanted to, or do this a little better, right? Oh, that I like this one. Look, do it like this. Get most of you to 20 or more. I don't know if I want to do this till, you know, I don't know if I'd want to do this to 20, right? I mean, I'm over level 20 obviously, but like from level 10 to 20, I don't know if I'd want it this way. Oh hey, look, our mage is back. Our other we'll have all the black mages then. We will have all the black mages. Oh hey, you can wave while sitting. I didn't know that's a thing you can do. Like most animations kind of, you know, they stop you from doing other emotes. Also, why? Oh yeah, right. They went to the dunes. Presumably, they're going to Selbina to change their class out. Right. Well, then I guess I'm just, you know, kicking my feet up and relaxing, just sitting next to the wiggle worm over here. Since yeah, I guess one guy is switching classes. Hey there, Burn. I have joined a low-level party, and I'm just kind of helping them out, and it's a weird one. It's a bit of a weird party. But they've got 3 black mages right now. three black mages. Well, I waved, so I mean they knew, and they re-invited them. They're back in. Oh look, do this right, bypass. Man, is that why we're doing this then? Like, is this to is this all some kind of ploy just to get around having to go to the dunes? Like, are they that afraid of the dunes? Do they hate it that much that they'd rather, like, kill these worms for, like, 10 levels? I did burn, and I have to admit, I'm intrigued. I literally never knew there was a Pirates of the Caribbean MMO like that. How did I miss that, actually? Like, by Pirates of the Caribbean, that shit was huge. Like, I don't, like, nowadays, you know, nowadays it's Pirates of the what? But, like, there was a time where Pirates of the Caribbean was so goddamn huge that it was just like, I don't know, it was like Marvel movie huge, right? So how did I not know that there was an MMO about it? How did I miss that one? Also, I'm noticing something. There's a lot of cats in this here party. Lots of cats in this party. All the cat mages. Also, how much EXP do I have? I only have like an hour left on my EXP boost, which is that's good timing, right? Like, good timing on that. But I'm actually almost level 30, so you know what? I guess everything actually is fine. I guess everything is in fact fine. Well, yeah, yeah. I mean, there were a lot of MMOs based off of intellectual properties. I mean, hey, one of my favorites, Star Wars Galaxies, which I still stand by that being just a good MMO no matter what. Oh. Oh, here comes the wife. She's got to pet our adorable cat. Oh yeah, the Family Guy MMO. I don't know. I do feel like though. Okay, maybe not Pirates of the Caribbean, but like, I do feel like if it was handled better, and I know there is a newer Star Wars MMO, but I feel like Star Wars Galaxies could have been big like WoW if it was handled better. That is. Because, well, Star Wars. Every nerd loves Star Wars, right? I mean, like, in the opposite end, like Star Trek, right? Which I think generally considered smaller, I think. But, yeah, like the Star Trek MMO, that did well, right? That's still going along okay. And the newer Star Wars MMO, people do like that, so that's doing all right. But it's not WoW big, right? Oh, I think they're gonna start again. So let me eat my melon pie.
Okay, listen. At this point, considering how long WoW has been running, there isn't going to be a game that kicks it off the throne. Unless Blizzard just discontinues WoW.
Yeah. But
like, makes it unplayable even on private servers.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm talking back, yeah, when Star Wars Galaxies came out, which I think that came out before World of Warcraft, I think. So like back when there was time, it hadn't spread so wide. There was still time to stop it back then. The classic version's pretty fun. Alright, okay, party's started back up again, so I'm full of pie and ready to blow things up. I love that I am literally fueled and powered by pie. Look, it's a huge boost to my MP and int. Come on now. Yeah, so I think just kind of, yeah, sitting back and spamming water, that is the way. Oh, there it goes. Oh, I think they got a good arrow for once. Yeah. But see, look, even when they get like a really good arrow in, it only does a little bit more damage than water. But most of the time it's getting resisted because, element differences, right? So most of the time it's just sort of a waste compared to just waiting a second and casting water again. Yeah, I think, honestly, FF14 is a pretty good contender to dethrone WoW, but it's really because I don't think they were trying to be a WoW killer necessarily. It's just because they have purposefully engineered an MMO that is as open, accessible, simple, and easy to play that literally anyone can do it. And also they've made a lot of addicting cosmetic choices with it. But yeah, like I'd say that's the one that could dethrone WoW, right? Also, I still love my animal mascot platformers, alright? I will die by my animal mascot platformers. Bubsy did nothing wrong. I mean, honestly, look, Bubsy, I mean, you know, you play like the original Bubsy, and yeah, it's not the best, but it is a bright, colorful game. The graphics look fine. They actually do look kind of good for the time. They pop out. The sound effects are fine. The music is actually pretty good. Yeah, the problem is just it's those little things, right? It's the little things. Also, I'm noticing this guy over here. He's kind of getting out of our heal range is the problem. Like he's getting out of heal range, and they're on it. They're on. Yeah, we'll have to get a little closer. I think I got the most MP on that one, so I'll throw him a cure. Oh, Bubsy Online. I don't know, you know what I'd rather have? I'd rather have some weird online form of Yonoid, right? A modern 3D Yonoid game that is also an MMO. And you bet your ass it better have a /pizza command to order up a delicious, delicious Domino's pizza. And then when the pizza man gets to your house, he just opens the box, takes a slice, and just shoves it in your mouth, and just keeps shoving pizzas in your mouth over and over. That's what I need. I guess I wasn't, like, I don't know how all this works, but, I thought that there was, like, some kind of mechanic where if you're totally out of range, I thought that, like, that would cause some issues with, like, claiming EXP, etc., right? I thought anyway. Like, I don't know. I mean, this is working, but yeah, I guess I can try to inform them if it's not an issue. Though I thought he was out of range before. Like, he was just kind of cowering in a corner that time. I'm not sure what was going on that time. I mean, again, EverQuest 2, right? EverQuest 2 had a /pizza command, alright? They had a legit in-game /pizza command. There was a big, huge promotional, and I know because I played EverQuest 2 at the time. But it was for Pizza Hut. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it was for Pizza Hut, not Domino's. I don't know. I kind of always preferred Pizza Hut. I liked it better back then. But once I found Papa John's, it's like, oh no, that's the way. Nowadays, they're all kind of equally, you know, I think back on them, right? I think back on it, and I compare it to pizza that I both have or could make myself now, and it's like, oh no. It was all bad. It always was. Also, hey, we've got some summoner up in here. Got some Ifrit going on. Yeah, again, I've said my piece about the various cross-promotional things for FF14, and it's all equally nonsense, but anybody get that Butterfingers mount? Okay, so yeah, he was standing outside of range that time, I think. No, he got stone good. I don't know. Like, again, I'm not sure. I swear I thought there was some mechanic that would cause issues if you're really too out of range. Like, I thought. Oh, burn, no. I will admit though, I remember like the actual like you know, the pizza emote, and that was a much coveted emote. I remember that. I remember there was like one person where their whole thing is they would just like randomly walk up behind people, especially if they were doing the G-pose thing, and they just eat pizza. They just stand there eating pizza, staring at them, just directly behind them. Alright, I guess we're going this worm. How's my EXP at? I mean, you know, it's coming along. It's fine. I am very sure that if I... So, okay, look. If I had just stayed solo, if I just stayed /BST and I just kept soloing and didn't accept the party invite, I am very sure that I'd be like halfway through level 30 right now. But I don't know, I like partying up, right? Like, the value of partying up with my fellow players and helping them to do content, that is worth more than the weight of EXP to me. Even though I kinda do wish that I was level 30 right now, but that's fine. That's fine. Man, three black mages just going nuts on an enemy. It works out pretty good. And then we're like all of us are black mage. So all three of us are black mage / white mage. So yeah, we can keep people healed up, and we can blow enemies up. Works great. Oh, I would love a Blockbuster promotion. Man, I do have fond memories of Blockbuster. I really do. I know it's a little memey, but look, as a kid and all the way up through like early teenage years, you know, there was a Blockbuster right outside of my neighborhood. So yeah, like we'd go to the Blockbuster all the time to just, you know, rent movies, right? Rent a movie. Rent a game, right? This is what you did, and I don't know, there was something about the general vibe of the Blockbuster that I always liked. There was always just a faint scent of popcorn in the Blockbuster, even though they didn't serve popcorn. I don't know. I mean, one of my fondest memories is like, oh god, all the Super Nintendo games that I got we did something where at some point they were getting rid of some games, and that's how I got Earthbound back in the day. Like, I never rented it or anything, but they had they were clearing out a bunch of games to make way for new ones, I guess. And they were clearing out Earthbound in the giant ass box, like the huge box, right? With the strategy guide in it. And yeah, like, it looked so interesting that I was like, oh, I want that, you know, like, no rentals for me, like, let's get that, you know, it's cheap. I mean, on the other hand of those memories, I have memories of renting, this was like later on in Blockbuster's life. I'm trying to remember, I'd have to look it up, but let me check something real quick just to reconfirm what time period this would have been. So just checking something up real quick. I'm looking for a specific movie here and when that came out. About 2000. Okay. So right, the classic Christmas film, How the Grinch Stole Christmas, the Jim Carrey one, right? That one, which, so here's a fun fact. I never saw that movie because we rented it, like, 2000. I would have been, what? I'm trying to think. I would have been, like, 12 years old, I think. Let me think. Yeah, I would have been around 12 years old. So hey, we rented How the Grinch Stole Christmas, and you know, it was one of them fancy new DVDs. Like, it was that time, right? So yeah, we rent it, get home, and you know, the disc looks a little weird. Like, huh, what's going on? And no, it was just a hardcore porno. Somebody just put it in the disc thing instead of the movie, right? They took the movie out and put in the most hardcore of pornos in there. So yeah, I never saw How the Grinch Stole Christmas. Yeah, that's How the Grinch Stole Christmas. But yeah, I still haven't seen the movie to this day. But like, look, that's the kind of thing people would do with their blockbuster rentals, especially. Well, no, even with VHSs, because then like people would tape over, like they'd tape over the VHS tape of the movie, like with their homemade porno or whatever, right? So I guess even before DVDs it happened, but especially after DVDs, like, yeah, people would just like take the discs, burn them, do whatever to them, and then just put something else in the box, and no one ever really checked it, so. Nah, look. Rental stores were a wild time. And when it came to games, I mean, okay, you know, part of the fun of renting games when they came on cartridges, so we're talking like, yeah, NES, SNES, that kind of thing. Half the fun was that you would get other people's save files, right? Like, if you rented Super Mario World, you might get lucky and there would just be someone's save file on there where they were right at the end of the game, right? So you could just check the whole world map out and everything. That was cool. But then, yeah, when games became disc-based, you started noticing that sometimes the discs wouldn't work, and I think a lot of it was, yeah, people trying to, like, you know, ripped the discs and stuff like that, so rental got a little shittier as it went on. But yeah, I don't know, like, look, say what you will, but there was a certain magic to ye olde video rental store, right? There was a certain magic to walking in a little shop and just seeing rows and rows of various movies, games, whatever, right? Like, it was kind of just I don't know, there's a magic to it. And there was a magic to it, not quite like, say, just an electronics store, right? Where, yes, you have rows and rows of games and movies and whatever, but it's a lot different vibe, and you're there for different reasons than, like, you know, a rental, right? Like, a rental is just a cheap, quick thing. You're like, oh, what interests me now? What might interest me now? But when you buy, you tend to kind of know what you want already, or at least, you know, what kind of thing you want. And you're going there with a bit of a purpose, right? Like, oh, new game came out, to the store. But yeah, with a rental, you don't necessarily know what exactly you want, so there's a lot of mystery in what you're gonna come out with. And it's so much fun just to browse along, and, you know, because a rental is cheap, it's like, you know, you'll just grab whatever, right, if it looks cool. I see this guy. He's currently bound, which I don't think curing fixes that. I think just getting hit fixes that. I'm not against Netflix or anything. I mean, look, I stream lots of stuff through Amazon, right? Like, not against it, but there is a bit of a flaw there when you don't own anything, and it's not even physical, and like, you know, availability issues, right? Oh wait, we got an elemental out here? Oh, we got a water elemental. Oh, that ain't great. Yeah, ooh, well that's gonna... Okay, what is the detection range on an elemental? Like, what is the distance they will hone in on you for casting a spell? I feel like the distance is longer than the distance, like, that a spell has. But I don't think it's a crazy long distance, but you still gotta watch your ass. No, it's going down. Oh hey, level up, nice. Very, very nice. Oh my god, he's bound again. So that doesn't, yeah, like cure doesn't, that doesn't affect bound, right? No. I was just like, oh, maybe? No. Ah, okay. Am I just being crazy? I thought, I guess on this server, I will admit I haven't tested it or anything. But like in the past, back in retail, way back in the ancient times, I swear I remember elementals aggroing from absurd distances, like way more than casting range. Again, maybe it was different, or maybe, maybe that was just the memory, right? Maybe that was just some trauma from being murdered by elementals so much. But alright, so if I'm not in casting range, I should be okay. Like, there's a lot of things that I have a strong memory of, and it's like, maybe it was that way, or maybe I just got traumatized by it, so it stands out more, right? Yeah, it could be one way or the other. So let's see, let me just see. Yeah, I'm well over casting distance here. Well over it. Also, burn. I feel like that kind of, sort of, already happens. How about that Star Wars Christmas special? How about that original cut of Star Wars? I mean, man. Even, I mean, I guess I do have my EXP band on, but even, like, I'm like, what, 20 levels higher than the party? Despite that, I don't know, EXP is okay. You know, it's not good, but that's more of a... Honestly, this is a bit of a weird party setup, I feel like. But, But despite that, like, oh no, it's fine. Everything is fine. Like the man said at the start of the team. Also, extra aside, man, I'm having so much fun with Black Mage. Like, I don't care any level, right? It's a good time. And I know, you know, before Burn got all the busy, had wanted to go Black Mage, right? Like, Black Mage duo could have done it. Need to get in there. It's fun in here, I swear. Alright, so we're just waiting to... Okay, there we go. And where's the elemental at? Just making sure it's not, like, behind me. We're good. But, you know, I will say that Black Mage is kind of, in a way, there is a bit of a similarity to Beastmaster parties, right? Like, one Beastmaster in a party is just another party member, right? But the more Beastmasters you get, like, the better it works, and it's kind of the same for Black Mage, honestly. Like, one Black Mage in a party, yeah, that's some big damage, but, you know, it's a party member. But you get 2 or 3 Black Mages together, and all of a sudden, it's just death. It's just enemies melt, right? I find that's a phenomena that only occurs with a few classes in this game, right? Like, yeah, Beastmasters, like, the more Beastmasters, the more effective they are. Weird. But Black Mage, same difference. I think even some other classes in different ways, like, well, you know, like everybody being ninja or slash ninja, right? The more slash ninja, well, hey, now we don't need a real tank, right? I do find that there are a lot of combos in this game where if you just keep stacking more of the same class, it just works, and it works better, right? And I'm not really sure, I wouldn't say that's necessarily a good thing, but it's a thing, right? I do still stand by my idea that it would be nice to promote more traditional parties if there was some kind of, like, you know, passive bonus to the diversity of your party, right? Like, you know, the more variance there is, like you know, like, let's say every class and subclass is like a possible point of variation, right? And the more that are the same, the less of those bonus points you get, right? Down to 0 if everyone is like a Beastmaster ninja, right? Like, imagine how that would work out. Like, it wouldn't punish anyone, but yeah, it would... I do feel like you would maybe get less parties that are just, yeah, all Black Mage, all Beastmaster Ninja, oh, except for, like, one guy. Like, nothing wrong with those parties. I mean, I'm certainly, you know, I've enjoyed many a Beastmaster burn. I'm sure I will enjoy many a Black Mage burn as well. But at the same time, yeah, I like, you know, normal parties. Normal, in quotes, parties. It's, I get something to bring up, right? Bring it up at the next town hall meeting. Contact your local senator. Alright, so yeah, he's just sort of, Yeah, just sort of standing there taking it, which I don't know. Like, I don't know if there's a, like, if maybe there is some, oh wait, they got no MP for healing. Then I'll heal them. They might go down. There's another stone goes incoming. Like, I don't know, we've got the... Yeah, we have the heals to keep this man alive. Everything is working out just fine, so, I mean, I don't know, they want to stand and tank it, that's fine. Again, I don't know, like, I don't know if there is a reason that, like, if there would be... I swear there was some system in place that would make, like, claims go weird if you were just totally out of range and the enemy couldn't get to you, but maybe, yeah, maybe I imagine that. Maybe I'm wrong on that. But I don't feel confident enough to interject and tell someone to do something about it. Like, that's the thing, if I only kinda sorta suspect something, or I'm not, you know, if I'm not 100% certain, I generally don't, like, tell someone to do or not do something. Because I'm not confident enough, right? Oh, we're waiting for a full respawn, apparently. And that's fine. Are we still level 11? 12, okay. Okay, we're leveling up. I mean, yeah, at level 12, like, yeah, we could go to the dunes. I mean, honestly, the party setup's not terrible. Like, yeah, I have... Well, there's a summoner now, right? I assume they're a summoner white mage, so, okay, you know, like, one black mage, white mage, go heal, along with the summoner / white mage. That would have the heals covered, and then you have 2 black mages left to just burn to their heart's content. So honestly, I'd say the party setup isn't, like, it's fine, right? They could totally do lizards, but I think they are set on not going to the dunes now, which is a little disappointing. I like the dunes. But, you know, I've never played it this way, so hey, I'll help them out. I actually, they're at a level now where if I did, say, switch to white mage, yeah, I'd have cure 2, right? I guess here's the issue, there really is still no dedicated tank, right? So that would still be a problem that we hit, right? Like, okay, I've done this before. I've done this rodeo before. So if you're in a party with no proper tank, like not dedicated to it, and okay, you go white mage and you're level 11 or 12, the moment you throw a cure 2 out, you are the tank now. Like, that's just how it is. And I gotta be honest, that would probably just get me killed, right? Like, hitting a cure 2 in a party like this would probably just be a suicide button. So yeah, I guess that plan wouldn't really pan out too good either. That's kind of... It's like, I don't know, it's like going white mage to get Curaga early in a party. But outside of between encounter healing, you don't really Curaga in combat in this game, at least not till way later on. Like in the high levels, you can totally throw out a single Curaga, and you won't necessarily get aggro. But like at level 16, which is I think 16 is when you get Curaga. At that level, if you do it, it's basically like casting Benediction. you're dead now. That was... You just put a quarter in the suicide booth. I don't know, I'm trying to, like, I'm on a bit of a tangent now, but I am trying to kind of think about a legit circumstance where you might cast Curaga, where you might cast Curaga in combat at the level you get Curaga. So we're talking like 16, right? Because yeah, that's like, it's like, that's as much hate as like Benediction at that level. Well, yeah, I mean, Blink would let you, like, that'd let you get, what, 2 hits in before you drop? Like, if you're really fighting enemies that are, you know, significantly higher level, yeah, I don't know. I just never, like, I've never seen a good use of Curaga when you actually are kind of around the level that you get it. True, yeah, I guess, alright, so like, let's say it's one of those instances where the enemy is getting close to dead, maybe you've got your blink up, but yeah, like the enemy's close to dead, but the party has taken a lot of, like, oh, a goblin, right? Maybe it's a goblin, or, you know, at that level, I guess, what, a Pugil has an AoE, I think the Dragonfly's a Cursed Sphere, right? So, okay, like, maybe it's an enemy that throws out a ton of AoEs, so the party as a whole is, like, 1 AoE away from death, but the enemy is almost dead. And let's say, okay, you gauge that maybe you can take it for a few seconds, right? Okay, that would be an instance where Curaga might work out. That could do it. I mean, I have been in Dunes parties where the flies, like, they do spam Cursed Sphere. It's happened to me before. So, but like it would have to be really close to dead, otherwise you just have a dead white mage on your hands. Like the majority of use I've seen out of Curaga, or Benediction for that matter, is sort of as an in-between fights, just, you know, kind of top everyone off so they can keep going sort of thing. But yeah, I do always think about the practical use of a spell. Like, you know, if you have a spell, it's probably meant to be used in combat in some way. It's just really, really situational. Also, Burn, hold up, we got links. Let me take a quick look here. How cursed is the link? Oh. Oh man. A Mufasa dies Lion King cake. I'm not sure how to feel about that. Also, hold up, let me just, don't want to get behind here. But I can look at cursed links and cast water at the same time. But yeah, the old Divine Seal Curaga, that tends to work out a little better, like between fights, but yeah, in the higher levels, like, I did say, right, like, in the higher levels, we're talking, like, you know, 50-something or higher, I have seen Curaga used in combat to good effect, like, when there's a lot of AoE damage going out, but by that point, Curaga is kind of just a patch-up heal on everyone to keep them from dying to, like, bomb tosses or whatever. But it, like, at that point in the game, it doesn't heal enough to rip aggro away and hold it really hard, right? Like at that point, it's more okay to do it. So that's when you use Curaga too. But yeah, I do find that there are a lot of spells in the game that, and spells especially, where if you use them or maybe use them too much, it just calls a lot of hate down on you, like a lot. Oh, like, you know, I never thought about it, but technically speaking, right, like, White Mage Ninja. White Mage Ninja. Utsasemi and then Curaga. And then, look, okay, look, new meta, alright? Okay, so, 2 or 3, depending on the setup, so 2 or 3 white mage / ninjas, just Curaga, you know, take turns Curaga-ing and then tanking it. Perfect. I mean, really, like, you can't do much better to just instantly generate a massive amount of hate. You really can't do much better. Throw in an arrow here. Why not? Yeah, just to finish it off. I still stand by. Yeah, arrow doesn't really do very good damage against these. Wait, what level's the party now? The party's 12. I think the next spell is it's level 13, right? I think. Could be wrong, but I think you get fire at 13 as a black mage. I think. Oh man. Well, yeah, I do kind of see how that could work out. Yeah, I see it. It's a little unconventional, but yeah. That said, I played a lot of Summoner White Mage on Eden. I took White Mage up to like 37, but I think a little higher than that actually, but I never felt like I got as much use out of my White Mage on Eden as here. I don't know, I kind of have a weird relation with White Mage in general. I do like healing in a party, I do, but I don't know, I like the more diverse utility that, well, I guess any other class would provide, like literally any other class, right? I kinda, yeah, I've seen it, and yeah, it's kinda true that you don't really need a, like, 100% pure healer most of the time. Alright, I swear I saw, like, the little silence bubbles on the worm. Yeah, here we no, I see. I guess that was the worm doing silence, right? Okay. If somebody could actually cast silence, that would, I mean, that would make the worms real easy. That's also kind of why I don't really mind that this feels a little cheesy, because worms as an enemy, they are an enemy type, and they just, yeah, they don't move, right? They don't move. They cast spells primarily as their ranged attack, and they can be silenced. So technically, you could just silence them, and it would achieve the same effect of them being helpless, basically. So yeah, I don't really, you know, I don't feel too bad about fighting them then, because there's a lot of ways to nullify them. Yeah, okay, to be fair, with Red Mage, like, if I were just to play Red Mage the way I want to play it, pretty much I would go, like, Red Mage / Ninja and just make a straight out battle mage, right? Like, build for dexterity and everything, and just be an outright battle wizard, right? That's, you know, if it were up to me, that's how I'd love to play it. You know, and obviously no swapping weapons, because that would reset TP. But, you know, that's not how the class plays, like, 90% of the time, so... So Red Mage it's... Like, I have a fantasy of what I want out of Red Mage, but that's not really what you're gonna get out of Red Mage most of the time. And then more than half the time, you're just gonna get invited to a party to be a bargain bin white mage, you know? So, I accept that, right? If I play Red Mage again, and I'm not sure I will now, but if I do, like, yeah, you're not gonna play the way you want in a party most of the times. I get it. Well, yeah, I mean, like, honestly, a Red Mage can heal just fine, right? Especially a Red Mage / White Mage, so if you need that AoE heal, you can do it, and you have all the status effect cures, but yeah, like, it's more that, well, White Mage is supposed to be the good White Mage, right? Like, White Mage is the pure healer on paper. I guess the issue, and this is an issue that pops up in a lot of MMOs, especially Final Fantasy XIV, but like, the truth is, it's kind of rare in a lot of games that you need a pure healer, right? Like, most games kind of set themselves up so that if you have good tactics, you can kind of get around the need for a pure healer, and so you just do the better tactics, right? And that's usually overall more efficient. But I don't know, I like the traditional party, but well, yeah, MP regen is, yeah, that's always the king. But I don't know, can I just say that it's a little unfortunate to me, sad, I don't know, not quite what I want, but that, yeah, not just here, but in a lot of the times, you don't need that pure healer, because good tactics can kind of make up for it, and then you can kind of, you know, you can be quicker, right? You can be more efficient or whatever. And I am not the efficiency guy. That ain't me. I mean, look, I'm level synced down, taking like a 50% EXP penalty just to help these guys out, right? Like, I don't care too much about efficiency. But, it's just people tend towards it, and it's also just, well, you know, if not a lot of people want to play a pure healer, then you'll end up going with, you know, the hybrid or the good enough, right? And then tactics just sort of develop around that, just naturally. I don't know, I'm gonna be honest, like, I don't really see how you could do, like, you know, I don't see how much worse, say, yeah, a summoner white mage would be for most parties, right? Like, especially as they get all those good buffs, right? You know, they get some good buffs with those avatars. Oh yeah, the yeah, managing the resting. I will say, like, I don't play mages all that often. This is kind of my first real proper foray into maging it up outside of summoner. And well, yeah, the summoner gets auto refresh, right? And also, it's just kind of weird how it uses its MP. But like with Black Mage here, I will admit I've been in a few parties now, and I'm not that high level. I'm only up to my actual level's 30, right? But I will say, like, it is tricky to manage, like, when to sit down, right? You know, when to sit and meditate, when to, like, or how to keep my MP up enough so that I can get those, you know, get those magic bursts off and not have to slow things down. It is tricky, I will admit. To be fair, I guess you get more tools to help out with that later on, right? Like, you know, there's gear that can help out with that later. Huh. I didn't really think of like a bard solo healing. The way that okay, so I used to play bard as kind of my main job back in retail, you know, back in like the Zalart era. And I played it as a bard slash white mage, but the most I only ever got up to like level 50, if that, with bard. And I never really saw like I don't know, I never saw how I could make that as like a main healer, right? But technically, a lot of classes can main heal with just slash white mage, you know, with the right setup. But I never even really considered, like, main healing with that. And I'd totally go Bard again if I could Bard White Mage. But I think most parties want a Bard slash Ninja to be that puller, right? And I'm not a huge fan of pulling, honestly. Yeah, I kind of hate pulling. I kind of hate it. Oh, I hope we didn't... I hope we did not get too close to the elemental. I don't think so. Oh yeah, party's level 13. Wait, yeah, hey, I got fire now. I got fire. I just realized I have fire. I don't think fire would be very effective against worms either, but, you know, I'll give it a shot, right? Well, yeah, as a Taru, right, I think as a human, even with, like, you know, 2 astrals go a long way. Like, you know, properly building out for MP, I mean, that goes a long way. You know, eat good food, right? Yeah, you know, eat that good pie, all MP gear. I mean, that goes a long way. I'd say, well, you know, a bard can regenerate MP too. You know, they've got that mage's ballad, so, you know, that like, use drinks, right? But I'd say, yeah, that might be like enough baseline MP to heal through a fight, even as a human. I mean, honestly, like, I find that most of the time there's sort of a baseline for the parties that I've been in, as say like a black mage, but also I did take white mage up to 37. There's sort of like a baseline of MP, right? You need a certain amount of MP just to get through a fight. But that tends to not be that high if the party is good. It's not that much MP. What's more important is, yeah, your ability to regain your MP. And all the races in the game are equal when it comes to MP regeneration. Like, nobody regenerates more than anyone else. And oh yeah, the RSE pieces. I mean, well, yeah, I gotta do those quests. I know, I gotta do those quests. Oh. Alright. There goes the wife. She has to find out if she has allergies or not. But, yeah, I don't know, like, my experience so far with, you know, I'm not that deep in, but my experience so far with the mages is, yeah, you need some kind of baseline just to get through a fight, but that's not too bad. Yeah, it's honestly, it is the maintenance of my MP, that's what I struggle with, right? Like, I struggle with maintaining some MP and not, like, you know, not just sitting down and having to meditate all the time. Or at least in a way that's, you know, that doesn't slow down the party. That's a challenge to me. I gotta get used to that. I gotta figure it out, right? Ooh, I think that's a fire, right? That's a fire chain right there. Was it? Was that a fire chain? Yeah, magic burst, 85 damage. So okay, if they can do that skill chain again, then I could magic burst fire off of it. That would speed things up real good. But yeah, when it comes to the RSE pieces though, I'd love to quest for them. It's just I know that there are resources you can check to kind of get the timing right. It's just whenever I think about it, it's the wrong timing. I would have to like figure out when the right time is, and then sort of like I guess I'd have to I don't know, mark it down on a calendar. I guess I'd have to mark it on a calendar. Yeah, like yeah, set an alarm, right? Yeah, I would have to like set an alarm on my phone. Like, oh shit, is it time to go to the dentist? Oh no, RSE time. Yeah, but I do think that's actually what I'd have to do. Yeah, I'd have to calculate the day and have a phone timer. Which that really does... That is a level of dedication to your video game that you just don't see anywhere else. But I kinda might have to. So I do have the RSE gloves, but I bought them... they weren't that particular piece wasn't too expensive. It was like 60k. But I didn't even realize they were the RSE piece when I bought them. It's just that they're strength and dex by 3, right? So that's why I got it. But yeah, I'd like to get the rest. It's just well, a good example is for the boots, right? Like I just got the Sears set. That's my proper level appropriate gear for Black Mage right now, but I couldn't find the Sears boots. They're not up for sale right now, so I was like, okay, what else? And then I saw the human boots give 3 int and good MP, so I was like, oh, that sounds like a good one, and it's like 120k. And look, that's a little steep for one item, right? That's steep for a single piece to me. I mean, I have the guild, that's the thing, right? Like, you know, if I open this up, okay. Yeah, I have the guild. But it's just, I still feel really bad for making big purchases, right? It's why, yes, I could afford a hob, right? But I don't get it because, like, man, that's like half my wealth, right? You know, I'm at a point where, okay, I could, but I struggle to justify it. Because I still don't really, I'm still not quite in a good groove of making large sums of gil quickly. I can make large sums of gil, but it's not fast, right? Like, I can fish real good. You know, you can make a few 100,000 a day on that, but it's still not, it's not fast, right? So when Maybe if I get down crafting deeper, that kind of thing, or really get into BCNMs, I don't know. You know, maybe I can get to a point where I can generate gil a little better, and it's not so much of an issue. Also, hold up, phone call all of a sudden. One sec. Oh, okay, sorry. I didn't even get to put the AFK flag up, but that was a bit of an emergency. Oh, yeah. Yeah, phone emergency. Alright, where did they all go to? Over here. Yeah, so okay, the wife called and, well yeah, she's got her doctor's appointment for the allergy test and stuff. And she forgot her wallet, so... and she's already running late for it. So I literally had to find it, and then run it, like, down the street. so she could just grab it and go, right? Oh, I'm a little winded now. I need my water. We can both be a little bit forgetful at times, to a fault. Sorry, now I'm sitting here and I literally ran down the street around the corner to the crossroads and like it's hot out too. Alright. I'll try to collect myself, and I'm a little out of breath, but I'll try to collect myself and get back in here. Alright. I feel like today we've had a whole lot of just, you know, sudden, spontaneous interruptions. But yeah, it happens. Oh wait, I hope I'm not standing too close to that elemental. I don't think I am. I think I'm... oh man, gotta be careful about that guy though. He is going down. It's a good thing, like, half the party is /white mage, right? Man, despite what, like a close to like a 50% EXP penalty, despite that, like, I don't know, it's fine. It's chugging along, right? Especially in these lower intermediate levels. It's okay. Alright. Slowly, alright, getting my breath back. So yeah, sorry for ducking out, but oof. Bit of a time crunch emergency. And I kinda missed some things. But I guess to go back to and kind of cap off my thought on the RSE stuff. I mean, honestly, for any character I play, I'd like to try to do as many quests as possible. But especially the RSE it's usually pretty good for the race. Like I mean, that's kind of what it's designed for, right? To balance out things that you might be lacking, to fill some gaps, right? And even individually, the pieces can be pretty good. Like the human RSE hands, they give like 3 strength, 3 dex. So I use that right now at level 75 on my Beastmaster. Like, yeah, I'm sure I could do better, but it's like, yeah, no, that works. You know, for what I want out of it, it works pretty good. I mean, as far as it goes cosmetically, though, I have to say, I don't know, the human racial gear looks kinda kinda meh. I think elves get better racial gear in terms of looks, purely looks, right? All of the gear stat-wise is exactly what you want, but looks-wise, I think elves kind of they won the draw on that one. And I don't know, Taru, it just looks like pajamas on them. Like it looks like they're wearing like a toddler onesie. Alright, so they did like as I observed, they did like a chain once, which I could have fired off of, but I don't, the way the TP is building here, the way it's all coming together, I don't think they, yeah, I don't think I can really rely on chains in a party like this. Also, I'm noticing that my damage is kind of crapping out again. Not crapping out totally, but just not as good as it could be. It's the pie. It is the pie. It's kind of crazy just how much difference, like, just 4 int from a piece of pie, you know, how... It's kind of crazy the difference that makes, but it does make quite the difference. The MP isn't half bad either, but... Also, on the idea of, like, trying to farm up Gil, I know it wouldn't really be the best, like, you know, money-wise, but considering I am trying to get all the crafting skills up to 60, and I'm slowly but surely chugging through that goal. I do find myself in dire need of crystals, of all of the types, frequently. So like, okay, elementals, right? I can farm some of them as a 75 BST, and, you know, it's fine, right? It's slow. Even the lower level elementals are super slow to fight as a physical class with no magical anything, right? But I was thinking, okay, if I actually level Black Mage up, if I actually do that, like, you know, I get over an elemental's level, so I would imagine elementals take a lot of damage from the element they're weak to, right? I would imagine, I hope. So I wonder if farming elementals is maybe a little easier as a Black Mage. Like, yeah, I know you're, you know, physically weaker, it's gonna hurt, right? But I feel like, you know, if you get a few levels over the elemental, right, then I would think that it would have a really easy time farming them, just because the massive elemental damage that they're weak to, right? Yeah. Well, so okay, like every now and then, you know, in the past, I would go fishing on Kufum Island, and while I was there, you know, I'd do the rounds farming up the banshees and the skeletons for their scrolls, and, you know, it's often night and lightning at the same time, so, yeah, I'd do the elementals too, and I did see a lot of summoners just kind of casually soloing elementals. I would see that. Like, my understanding is that the summoners, like the avatar's regular attacks isn't really elementally typed, right? Like, when they just punch something, that's just like a physical attack. So it would be weak like a Beastmaster's pet, but then the specials, that's where the damage would come from, right? And their specials are all, like, elementals, so... Yeah, I guess if you're high enough level, that would plow through an elemental pretty quick, right? Yeah, I mean the pets don't die, but I like okay, let's, you know, like let's take the Beastmaster, because I'm a 75 Beastmaster, so that's usually how I do my elementals. Like, it's not really a problem that, you know, if you are significantly higher level than the elemental, it's not really dying that's the problem. It's that even as a level 75, fighting elementals on like Kufum Island, it takes forever. Like, they are just so tanky and resistant to your damage. And again, as a 75 Beastmaster, I mean, yeah, like, you can't go any higher than that over the elemental, and the ones on Kufum Island aren't that high level. Like, they're fairly low. And, yeah, it is so... Like, it takes several minutes to kill an elemental, and that's not... Like, that's not worth the time, is the problem. So yeah, I was thinking that, like, a Black Mage would be really good at just spamming nukes and killing the elementals really quickly. I would think. I'd hope, anyway. Like, yeah, you know, you're not very tanky, but you don't really need to be in that situation. You just have to kill them fast. I just had the thought because, hey, I am now level 30 Black Mage, right? So that means I could sub Thief to it. I kind of already want to just go to, like, I don't know, go to, like, fuck. I don't know, the fumaroles near Bastock where there's just tons of bees, right? And they're all close together and just go nuts with AoEs, right? or go to Palborough Mines, right? And just AoE everything I see. I'm kind of tempted to do stuff like that already, but really the thought is elementals specifically. Oh wait, slimes too. There are some low-level slimes, and it's kind of the same problem as with elementals. Like, slimes just are so physically resistant that even if you're way higher level, it's a hassle to kill them. It's just time-consuming to kill them. And I am going up Alchemist, so I do need that slime oil. I do need it. So I guess Black Mage would sort of be the ideal for that. Yeah, or Red Mage. I imagine Red Mage would also be very, very good at this, but I just figure Black Mage has the big nukes, right? So it could end the fight very quick. It's mostly I'm just sort of thinking about new things I could do to farm. Yeah, now that I'm kind of... I do think I want to go all the way with Black Mage. I'm feeling it, right? I'm enjoying my time as a Black Mage. And I figure that would open up all kinds of new possibilities. I guess it would also be pretty good for certain BCNMs and, you know, stuff like that too. I figure it'd be good for that. But my first thought was just kind of your more casual farming, right? I like this guy just keeping Ifrit out, right? I mean, look, his MP pool is gigantic, right? And what are we, let's see. I see. He was binded. Or, well, that'd be bound, right? But that... Something about calling it bound, it just sort of feels like, that's kind of a... Saying someone's bound is a bit of a different thing. I don't know. You're binded. You're binded, right? That's appropriate. I've been trying to watch if they ever get like a skill chain off, but I'm not sure they have. I haven't. Like, when's the last time I saw a skill chain go off here? I don't even know. Also, there was a level up, and I don't know. Hey, look, I'm like halfway through my level. That's fine. Also, sorry that I'm other than just the distractions and stuff, but it is kind of, you know, the day's been marching on, so I am like, oh, I feel like I need another coffee or something, right? So like right now is about when normally I would make dinner or something, but yeah, the wife has to go get her allergy test done again, so. And yeah, sometimes you gotta wait a bit for that. so dinner's gonna be quite late today. So otherwise, I'm just sitting here and like I've been streaming all, you know, since the morning, right? And now I'm hungry. I'm hungry and tired. Oh. But I figure while we got this time, why not? Let's go. You know, let's go a little longer. Okay, wait, that's some chain right there. Get on it. Oh. They beat me to it. How much did their fire do? When I did it, it was 85. They got 79. It's fine. They beat me to the fire. So I guess they are skill chaining and everything. It's just well, it seems like it takes a really long time for any of them to build, like to properly build up TP. What's this? Gonna go raise raise LS. I see. Gonna go raise somebody and then come back as a samurai. That's gonna take a minute. Well, I guess we don't really need him, right? Like, yeah, we don't. Oh yeah, we're good, right? As long as we have these 3 black mages, we're good. So I guess it's not a problem if one guy kind of ducks out for a while, right? What is happening to my damage? Well, I guess they are. Well, we're still level 13, right? Yeah, we're level 13. This is 6 levels higher. Yeah, it's a big level spread, I guess. I feel like all my spells are just, they're all lowballing here. I don't, yeah, 4 damage. I don't understand. I still have 12 int, right? Yeah, or plus 12 int, that is. Sometimes it just sort of feels like no matter how much int I have, nothing helps, right? Sometimes it just feels like, yeah, you're gonna miss all your spells now. It's that time. Oh wait, hold up. The weather, not weather, but the day affects things, right? It's lightning day. Lightning, I mean, lightning is opposite stone, right? That doesn't, or wait. I think lightning beats water, right? Lightning beats water, I think. I usually lightning fish and stuff like that, and it's pretty effective. So I wonder if water is just not great today, but water's the element that the enemies are, or that's the enemy. You know, that's the element that I should hit them with. I think, is their stone. So okay. I have trouble remembering the elemental wheel, if you will, like what opposes what and why, and I'm gonna try to list them real quick because I'm not 100% sure. So, okay, let's start with like stone. So stone, if I'm thinking correct, I'm not saying what is correct or not, but this is what I think, right? So stone beats wind, and then wind beats fire, fire beats ice, ice, I'm trying to think, like, well, wait, what's ice good against then? I guess ice is maybe stone? No, but we're skipping over some things here. Like, there's thunder. Thunder beats water. And water beats stone, right? So where does thunder... Wait, where does thunder fit into all that? Where does lightning fit in? Yeah, see, I may be thinking wrong about it, right? I might be thinking wrong here. I know I've seen a chart before, but it's just I have such a hard time kind of remembering it, right? I feel like if I can recite it enough times or remember it correctly and then recite it enough, I'll actually remember what element goes against what. I mean, we're kind of, you know, we're not going too fast here. I could take a moment to look up a quick wheel, right? I might have one? I'm not sure. I think I have one. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see how far off I was then. How off was I? Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, I know my Pokemon. That's true. At least I know my classic Pokemon elements. But I do have a wheel here. I have an image. Let me see. So... Okay, yeah, ice. So ice beats wind. Alright, so ice beats wind. Wind. Oh, wind beats earth. I thought it was the other way around. Then wait a second. Then that would make these worms like... That would make the worms, weak to wind, right? But I swear my arrow spells just weren't... Like, they just weren't doing good against them. Maybe I just got really unlucky for a few casts, right? That could totally be it. That could totally be it. So let's put arrow on here. Oh, looks like some people are leaving, maybe. Where did that guy go? Where is he? Where? Oh, there he is. Okay. He was just really out of range there. Alright, yeah, my arrow did fine that time. I guess I just got really, really unlucky and it got resisted a lot in a row. Yeah, so the element of the day is lightning, I guess. So, well, let me think about this for a second and try to remember the chart better. So, okay. Yeah, so these enemies are earth, so... Well, I know thunder wouldn't be effective against it, but yeah, earth beats... So, okay, wind beats earth, and then earth beats thunder, which I can kinda get. Alright. So then, thunder... Okay, thunder beats water. I knew that one, right? That's one I knew. And... Okay, see, I thought it was wind beats fire, but it's water beats fire, which, I mean, they both kind of make sense there, right? But okay, water beats fire. So, okay, it's earth to, or wind, earth to lightning to water to fire, and then fire to ice, and ice to wind. Okay. So yeah, and then light and dark are just kind of opposed to each other, which is a little weird, but, you know, alright. That doesn't come up as much. Alright, but since today is Lightning Day, that means, like, what? That means, I guess, water would be weaker, earth would be stronger, to it, right? Or I don't know. Well, lightning would be better, but we're not using lightning. But I guess I get it. I really gotta kind of repeat it and get it in my head, because clearly I remembered it wrong, right? I remembered wrong. I think that's the problem, is details get fuzzy, and then I remember something the wrong way, and then I repeat the wrong way to myself, and now I've memorized the wrong elements, right? That's kind of the problem. I think also the problem is I've played so many RPGs where the elements work maybe even completely opposite, right? So it's really easy to mix them all up. Way too easy. Yeah, I still don't really quite get that one, you know? Like, okay, I get water to fire, right? I can wrap my head around water to fire. That, you know, you put water on fire. I think most of these even make sense, right? Like fire melts ice, you know, that makes sense. Thunder, well, you know, you electrify water, right? Well, yeah, that'll kill you, so that makes sense. I mean, earth to stone, I mean, that kind of makes sense, because earth is grounding, right? So, and then I'd say wind to earth, that one makes, like, I guess I get it. I kinda get it, kinda. Like erosion, I guess, like wind erosion, but I mean, water erosion is a thing too. Like to me, it would make more sense for wind to beat. Yeah, like it'd actually make more sense for wind to beat fire and then for water to beat earth, but you know, whatever, right? So okay, wind beats earth, and then ice beats wind, and I don't even really see the connection there. Like how does ice beat wind, right? Like I don't really see how that is even related at all. Like I don't really see how wind and ice would really interact in any way at all. So like that one I just don't get, right? Yeah, I guess you know, like look, if you take a giant chunk of ice and you throw it at a bird, kills it dead, all right? So I guess. Well, but you see the problem, right? Like ice blocks wind, but like an igloo, but yeah, but the logic of it, right? So, okay, I mean, a mountain blocks wind too. Like that is literally how wind in the real world works. If you have a mountain range, the wind doesn't, like, it interrupts the wind. Like that changes airflow. So like I don't know. Yeah, birds migrate for winter. I don't know. There's got to be a good logic behind it. There has to be, but yeah, that one I don't really get. And yeah, I don't get, yeah, like so I don't get wind beats earth, and I don't get ice beats wind. Those two make zero sense to me, and you can kind of see why. I remembered what some of the elements are, right? Because some of them make sense, but then I mixed around some of them, or I was even thinking like that they have duplicate functions, right? But yeah, it's because ice and wind just don't make sense. I guess, okay, in most fantasy and lore and etc., generally the element of earth would usually be like usually that would be weak to water, because water is, I mean, I know wind erosion, but water is kind of an even bigger source of erosion. It's a faster source of erosion, like a riverbed. So that's usually the logic there, right? Or that I don't know, you mix water with earth and you get mud, right? Like, I don't know, but It's weird. Look, I've played way too many JRPGs that just do whatever with the elements, so my brain is just scrambled eggs when it comes to any idea of an elemental chart. And okay, I have played so many games where, like, they just do opposite elements, you know, like in this game how light and dark are opposite. Well, there's a lot of games where they literally just have everything be opposite, right? So like fire beats water, but water also beats fire, and they just sort of do a one-to-one kind of thing. And I mean, that makes all kinds of nonsense, but but at least it's straightforward, right? At least it's a straight line. I can at least understand that. So let's see. I guess we lost one, and someone else has joined. I don't know how much longer I have here. Again, it just depends on how long the wife takes at the doctor. But I guess I'll keep going as long as I can. I to be fair, I'm pretty hungry myself. Like it is after dinner time here. I am quite hungry. Alright, so, well, at least now I know that both water and arrow work, so yeah, I'll do both. I think water, honestly, water didn't do too bad against the worms. Like, I guess they're not weak to it, but they're not strong to it either, so. And also, water is cheaper to cast, so always good. I haven't really been paying much attention to the EXP behind all this, because, you know, I'm level synced from 30. My EXP is not going to be good, but it is still chugging along. I guess the next landmark that I'm really trying to hit is 32, right? When I hit 32, I can get a better wand, a slightly better wand. And I think there's something else. Oh yeah, a cape, right? I think the black and white cape are 32. Maybe they're 34. I don't know. I think they're 32 though. So that'd be another item that could give me some int. But I got to admit, since I'm really having fun with Black Mage, I might want to just give in and kind of really get all of the good low-level items I can, because I'll totally level sync down to level 10, right? No matter what. I am down for any kind of party. So, especially considering that it might be fun to get the super expensive low-level, you know, the +1 type of stuff, right? It might be kind of fun so that I could actually still hit and not get resisted by enemies even as a level 10. I don't know, I feel like it'd be a waste, but it would be a waste that I would at least get amusement out of. I mean, to be fair though, the Eremite ring, I mean like a +1 Eremite ring, I don't really think you can do much better than that for a very long time, right? So that, yeah, that might be worth it. Might be. So what is, I didn't really look. What is this guy? I assume, I see a knife. I assume some type of thief. Thief, ranger, ninja. It's a lot of options there, but singular knife, I want to say thief. Which, playing a thief before level 15 is well, it's never great. I will say that, like, and I've played Thief on pretty much, like, I've played it at least up to 15 on every server I've ever played on, because, you know, 15 Thief is, it's kind of necessary if you want items. But yeah, Thief just, it just feels bad until level 15. But then you hit 15 and everything is good forever. So alright, is the party still level 13? No, oh you know, I was kind of wondering because I felt like I wasn't getting as much kick from my spells. Yeah, I'm level 10 again. I am back to level 10. This is fine. Might be a waste to use my melon pie, but I mean melon pie is pretty cheap. It's pretty damn cheap. Ooh, getting a notice on the phone. A buzzing on the phone. Wait, is this... Oh, football-related things. That is European football. I don't know why, but for whatever reason, like, yeah, that's considered news updates. Gotta know that. Very important. I kind of, like, I don't know, I kind of feel like for just the default news on your phone that you can't uninstall and all that, I feel like sports news shouldn't really be something that makes, you know, that makes you get a notification, right? Like, that's not... When I think of getting buzzed on my phone because there's current events happening, it's like, I assume the shit is going down, right? No, it's just... sports ball man talks about sports ball. Great. You can tell I'm a right proper nerd, because yeah, I will admit sports just make my eyes glaze over. The only fun sport to me, and it's not really a sport, but you know, mini golf, right? Mini golf is a good time. Alright, I wish life was more like a mini golf course. It'd be awesome. But outside of that, no. Okay, maybe bowling. Bowling is okay. But I think really that's more fun because of all the stuff around the bowling. Like half the fun there is just going to the bowling alley, which also usually has some arcade machines and some pizza and, you know, stuff like that. There's a lot going on at a good bowling alley. Like you're really only there like bowling is only like maybe 30% of the reason you're there, you know? Oh shit, he's dead. Well, he was just out of my range. Like, I was trying to heal him and I kept creeping closer, but he was a little too far out of range there. But clearly not out of range of, you know, the stone. Ooh, ow, shit, I got aggro. I got smacked. I was standing too close. Oh, I wasn't really expecting all that, you know? Anyone have raise? Well, I mean, you know, not now. Oh, hey, the wife's back, and that means it's gonna be time for dinner. So I apologize to all, but yeah. Yeah, so apologies to all, but a bit of a fast stop. But yeah, it's way past dinner time. The wife is she's gonna be hungry. I'm hungry. And yeah, I am the one that cooks the food. So, big apologies. I'll see you guys next time. Have a good one.